everyone. Good evening.
I was in the middle of the sentence when she started.
A special, that's not even true. Welcome to a special LP Alliance LPALive stream we are covering, and I'm going to be on the June monthly meeting. We are LP Alliance, an Intercox Coalition, rebuilding the Libertarian Party, revolutionizing the Liberty Movement. My name is Amanda Griffiths. I am joined by Kyle Davis, perhaps, and the Unholy Army of the Night in the chat. Where is the Unholy Army of the Night? Could you please bring them up? Everyone's going to be weird because I'm going to be talking to you, but I'm also going to be doing the meeting. So what's mostly going to happen is, for the most part, I'm going to have this browser tab muted, but we're going to do a little bit of back and forth. All right? So thank you for joining us.
What is up with you suddenly being back and forth?
I was in Chicago
tacos.
Not going to have tacos. I know what you're talking about. So we're going live with the LNC meeting momentarily as soon as I retweet this mess. This is gonna be a really weird fourth wall moment. Once I'm set up in Chicago, my new place, I'm gonna have like and one camera, and then we're gonna explain what's really going on. But for now, we're just gonna try to make this work. So I'm excited, and hope that you all are too.
Do you want me to go ahead and pull the?
Please go ahead and pull the meeting up. This is gonna be so weird for me.
There we go.
Is it? Can you get in yet? Are you in?
Yeah, it's now up.
All right. There's my face.
Two-minute warning, Mr. Secretary.
Mr. Secretary.
All right, here I go, muting this, but I will be able to see what the Unholy Army of the Night in the chat is saying. Mute site.
Are you ready?
Just about.
We're about to start, everyone. I'm still here.
We're still everywhere. I'm
gonna turn my camera on there too. We're gonna see what happens. Last time it did something really weird here on Restream when I turned my camera on, so we're gonna figure this out. And it didn't again. So I'm gonna sign out and sign back in. Be right there.
That's a good idea.
Ooh, that's a big call.
Aloha, everybody. How we doing?
Another day in paradise.
I'll say.
At least that's what they say.
Finally got the monsoon rains to stop, so it's a little more lovely right now.
Yeah, we had something similar down here, kind of flooded for a couple of days. We just had torrential rain, but I wasn't in town. I was in St. Martin, so I wasn't here to experience it, but I saw videos of Mustangs getting flooded and people abandoning their cars. It was crazy.
St. Martin, look, man, I know you like me, but you don't need to address me that way.
St. Martin.
Hey, Richard. Your name's spelled wrong.
Well, look at that. I mean,
We'll
I
help the
tried to
government.
Rashad.
Can you guys hear me okay?
All of us.
Yes, Mr. Shaw.
Thank you.
As long as the phone number behind you is correct, we're cool.
It is. Indeed.
Why is Dustin shirtless? That's what I want to know.
Let me know when you're ready, Mr. Secretary.
Pretty excited, guys. I qualified in the last minute with a 3-day ballot access crunch after convention and managed to enter a 2-way race against a Democrat here. So, excellent. Yeah. And then one of our other candidates also got in a 2-way race. So sniping those at the last minute is fun. No Republicans in either race. So it's going to be an interesting season.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I lucked out.
We had something in California, which was great, which wasn't me, but one of our candidates that was running in a statewide, in a state position, which is partisan, made it to the top 2 in a contested primary, which is only the 3rd time that's happened. So I'm really super excited about that as well.
I love celebrating wins. That's excellent.
That's super cool.
Yes.
Aloha.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to have video for this meeting. For some reason, this new laptop doesn't seem to gel well with Zoom. I'll have to figure it out a different time.
Could you assign a co-host who could video it?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Oh,
That's
sounded.
Alpha. That's not Jonathan. So yeah.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't sure what was going on.
I think there will be a couple that see his pretty face.
Are you ready to
Actually,
start the recording and the broadcast, Mr. Secretary?
Technical difficulties with the
Okay.
live
thank
stream.
you.
Okay.
Thank you for taking the time to make sure the live stream is on. I was asking for that most of last term, so I'm super stoked to see it happening now. Thank you.
Also a backup live stream too, if anyone's interested.
Which one is that?
That is the LP Alliance live stream that we do for every LNC meeting.
Shamelessly
I'm
plugging your
looking at
own live
myself
stream.
twice right now, just to let everyone know. The meeting hasn't started
Sorry.
yet. I can do the shameless plugs. It's fine.
I do it too, so it's okay. I don't hold
You're
it
good.
against you.
Hey, Austin, how many people are in your district?
I think 12,000 registered voters. Should be pretty good. Last race, I ran as a paper candidate and still pulled a good 3% of the vote. The Republican did not do a very good job showing. Democrat won with a pretty comfortable percentage. I'm expecting to pull at least 40% this year. So it's winnable. If I really wanted to win it, I think I could map out where the 10% is that I need to win.
On every broadcast,
And I think I
everywhere,
could
all at
literally
once.
just knock doors and do it. So it's hard to block legwork. No matter what they do in the media, if there's enough people in your district that
you can
will
see
kind of
everybody who's done
consolidate
this
around
before is
you,
like, okay,
especially if you're in
sure.
a two-way race, it just makes it really easy. So we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm a busy guy. I don't know how much successful fundraising I'll be able to do early on. That'll probably be determinative of how involved I get in the campaign, how much I prioritize it.
Who is calling in from the phone number ending in 4871?
That's Jesse Phillips.
Okay, thank you. It might be handy, Mr. Secretary, if you can change his name from the phone number. Do you know how to do that? You just click on him and
The meeting has not yet started, Dave.
Jesse Phillips. PHILIPS.
Jonathan, you can't
That's
win
2
and then
L's,
do like
but yeah.
a significantly worse job than Lana would have done. Come on.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Come on, Jonathan.
So, Mr. Chair, am I just stupid? But every time I click go live, it says the Libertarian Party is not enabled for live streaming.
Okay, we're gonna have to get with staff about that again. I apologize. We ran a test and it worked for me the other day. I guess just record it.
Okay. My
Amanda
apologies.
can
everyone.
let Michaela know that she raised enough, that Addison raised enough.
Let's set up a test tomorrow, Keith, to go through Zoom again and do that. Or not Keith. You're
I
not
am
Keith. You
We
are
are
perfectly
live right
fine
now.
saying that we're all late.
Like there are people who can see this meeting who are not in this meeting, if that's
On our
helpful.
YouTube page?
I don't know about your YouTube page.
Okay, I only care about if other people are streaming it, that doesn't count.
Okay.
We need to be streaming on our YouTube page through our account. So McGee, let's get together tomorrow with staff and see if we can figure out why it's not working today.
Understood.
I mean, if
Okay,
it's not
so if you want to go ahead
available,
and
that sounds like
recording.
there's.
Just so you know, Mr. Chair, this has been an ongoing problem that we've tried to solve a couple of different times, and the for whatever reason, there's just been no ability to use the LP streaming services. And
the difference is now you have a chair that's going to dedicate to fixing it. Let me kick Nikayla into the teeth right now. I think I've already demonstrated with fixing a couple of things that I can get stuff done, so we'll get it done before the next meeting.
I was just going to suggest it might not be staff. There might be other people.
No. It's not staff's fault. It's something's not turned on, but staff knows how to fix that. So we need to work with staff to fix it.
Cool. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. It is June 7th, 2026. The time is 7:07 p.m. Eastern. I'm Evan McMahon, Chair of the Libertarian National Committee, and I call this meeting of the LNC to order. Mr. Secretary, when you're ready, please call the roll.
Mr. Koffel.
Present. Hey, everybody. Spicy Evan, well,
Mr.
Sassy
Hirsch.
Evan is on ours.
Here. Mr. Hirsch.
Here.
While he's calling the roll
Mr.
for a
Danke.
second, here's what ours currently looks like.
Present.
Miss Leatherman.
Here.
Mr. Flores.
Present.
Mr. Phillips. My apologies for last time.
Here.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Present.
That's
Mr.
terrifying.
Hanoush.
Present.
Mr. Requero.
What up, Free?
Mr. Requero.
Present, sir.
Miss Hayes.
Here.
Miss Wigington.
They got me like it got him last time.
Here.
Miss Hogarth.
Here.
Mr. Bost.
Here.
Treasurer Nepple.
Present.
D-Neb.
Mr. Longstreth.
Here.
Mr. Martin.
Aloha. How we doing?
Miss Fintish.
Here.
I am here, allegedly. Mr. Nikayla.
Present.
Miss Nguyen.
Present.
Region 5 represented.
Mr. Redpath.
Here.
Miss Robson.
Here.
Miss Englehart. Miss Englehart.
We also have the Evan wearing funny
Thank you.
shirt.
Mr. Shaw.
Region 6 is here, Mr. Secretary.
Thank you. Mr. Ford.
Here.
Mr. Thompson.
Here.
Chair McMahon.
And I am present.
Mr. Chair, we have full attendance, 18 members and all 9 alts.
Let's keep that up for the rest of the term. That's awesome. Moving on to public comment, 2 minutes per person. If you can unshare your screen, Mr. Secretary, so I can see all of the people. Thank you. 2 minutes per person, up to 10 minutes total.
Oh boy.
Mr. Chatterton.
Thank you. I joined today to speak in support of the efforts in support of our current New Mexico affiliate and the legal case there. The case I've seen in many places mischaracterized, trying to connect it to intellectual property and other matters that may not be supported by libertarians. I believe that is a false representation of the matter. What we are doing in this case is that we are defending our recognized affiliate from the misrepresentations and
You are
impostership
not
of
a fucking
a
read your
competing
breath anymore.
national political
Shut
party
up.
led by Chris Lucchini. This body has a duty to its recognized affiliate that we have spent a great deal of time and money to support and to get spun up after the former group disaffiliated and chose to stop affiliating with the Libertarian Party. And in doing so, chose to stop using that name. So we've seen that this use of the name has been used as a tool to damage the party. It has been used at a time when it could be deployed to maximum impact. And we're now seeing that people who potentially have been helped to attain their current positions to be in a position to vote now on whether or not those protections of our name and our brand and our affiliate should be kept going. So I hope that everyone on this board will take very seriously what their fiduciary responsibilities are to prevent fraud. Because again,
I like how he states that it's not about the
misrepresenting
name or
yourself
the
as
IP,
Libertarian
and then he
Party
ends this with that it's about the name and the
is a
IP.
violation of the non-aggressive
God,
principle.
he's so dumb.
It's misrepresentation, and
Mr. Chair, we're at time.
thank you.
Third time. Dana Carver.
Hi, I am here to talk about the same thing, only on the exact opposite side. This mirrors so much of what happened in Michigan. It is an internal dispute in the middle of a state. And all I can tell you is you really need to rethink this lawsuit, because the last one that happened in Michigan, even though it became to a draw, effectively has killed our party. Like, no, people are not coming back. People are upset. They're disgusted by what happened, and they're still not forgiving you guys. So they don't want to forgive the LNC until the LNC stops what they're doing in New Mexico. And like, it destroyed Michigan. It's destructive, and they need to just work it out on their own. And it was meddling with notice and meddling with lots of things, which is exactly what happened here in my state. And I beg of you guys to just stop. Thank you.
Hector Roos.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just wanted to say congratulations to new members of the LNC and congratulations for those faces who are returning. I look forward to seeing a new term of reconciliation and turning down the temperature in the room to move the party forward. For me, that means transparency and opportunity to participate in party business. As before, I'd like the board to promote mediation over litigation. And if there's anything I can do to help, I would be happy to do so. A little bit of good news. Recently, the Florida legislature has placed on the November ballot in Florida a referendum which calls for the elimination of homestead property taxes. It's a first in the country opportunity with the goal of ensuring people are not permanent renters to governments. Thank you.
Nathan Madden. Please state what state you're from for the secretary. Don't assume that they know.
Hello. Yes, Nathan Madden from Arizona. I just want to say, first and foremost, congratulations to the new LNC. The National Committee is, of course, a very important body, and you know, a lot of stuff you guys have to deal with, both positive and negative. I just want to say, the caucus wars that happen in this party are pretty BS. There's really only two sides to this whole thing, and it's being pro-infrastructure or anti-infrastructure. And I think that this LNC has already proven, especially the chairman, that they're pro-infrastructure because they got the 1-800 number back up and running, which I very much appreciate. Thank you very much.
Mr. Seebeck.
Yes, thank you. You hear me right?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. I'm not sure about this rig sometimes. Three things. One, I'll be standing by for the item on the agenda from Mr. Danke for dealing with the ballots. Although I don't understand what retaining them have to do with any litigation efforts. Number two, I did submit a itemized list and receipts to the treasurer at the post-convention LNC meeting for supply reimbursement for all the consumables, and I'm hoping to get that addressed pretty quickly. And the third thing is, as far as the ballots go, I have no preference on what's done, but I just need instruction on what to do with them. Thank you.
Pausing time for clarification. Actually, you gave them to me. I need to submit them to the treasurer, and I have not done that. I apologize, Mr. Seebeck.
Okay, thanks.
Next, Mr. Lutz.
Daniel Lutz, Colorado. I would speak in favor of mediation over litigation, particularly when dealing with libertarians. Despite what some assertions would be, Mr. Lucchini is a libertarian, has been for a long time, a lot longer than even some people on the LNC. If this can be talked out and worked out, I think it should be. Litigation should be focused more, in my opinion, on the unlibertarian or non-libertarian entities that have harmed this party. For instance, the embezzlement of tens of thousands of dollars from our personal account or our party's accounts, or the misrepresentation and use of libertarian in this wholly insane idea of libertarian nationalism. Please tell me what lead pot they're drinking out of for that one. Thank you.
Dr. Phillies.
Very briefly, with respect to New Hampshire, it is 2026, not 1972. We are not desperate to have an affiliate everywhere, especially in states where the affiliate would have very little direct political influence. I strongly urge that you wait patiently and see what group demonstrates it as a real political party by running real libertarians as libertarians, doing libertarian organizing and fundraising, and all of the other things you expect of a real political party. And it will be obvious who are the real libertarians and who are not. And then you should choose who to recognize, affiliate with. Thank you.
Mr. Tone. You're muted, sir. Bryce.
Can you hear me, Evan?
Yes.
Okay. Couple things. First, I would strongly encourage that this LNC vote down Mr. Danke's proposed motion to destroy the convention ballots. I attempted to address this concern with him in the region chat, and unfortunately, I've kind of been ignored on that front. I just don't see the rush in destroying the ballots, especially with recent potential recordings that have come up involving members on this board, the Judicial Committee, discussing how to direct people to vote on certain matters. Secondly, I would ask that you guys continue to defend our affiliate in New Mexico. This is not a case of libertarians suing libertarians over nonsense. Mr. Lucchini has been given ample opportunity to attempt to reconcile. He's made no effort to do so. He is on an opposing party's board, which existed literally to damage us. I see no reason to not move forward with that, and the consequences of turning back could be disastrous. Thank you.
Thank you. I believe that is time on public comment.
That is correct. I technically had like one more minute, but
Well, then I'll recognize I'll recognize Starchild from California. Starchild.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you to the LNC. Please do allow people to public comment, not just the beginning of the meeting, but throughout the meeting. Here in my city allows public comment on every single agenda item. And if the SF Board of Supervisors, the government here, can do a better job at transparency than we can, that's pretty shameful for us, I think. Please make sure that there's no secret meetings happening or secret conversation lists. The LNC has a tendency to create other lists and use them that are not public. This has been an ongoing problem. Also for these electronic meetings, have the chat on so people can talk to each other. I noticed the chat is not on again. And please, good start is let your own members, your alternates, fully participate in meetings. It has happened historically, but it doesn't seem like it's an automatic thing yet that's been fully integrated into our culture. I agree with the no rush on affiliation in New Hampshire. I also agree that we should not sue other libertarians, or really we should try to be staying out of government courts as much as possible. And certainly the New Mexico lawsuit should be dropped. Convention ballots should be preserved. I agree with, quote unquote, the other faction on that. I see no reason ever to destroy information. There's any controversy about, it might be being destroyed for political purpose or anything. I have no reason to think that's the case, but I see no reason to destroy convention ballots if there's people that want them preserved, and that should be a no-brainer.
That's time.
That is 2 minutes.
Thank you, Starchild.
Okay.
Is there a motion to adopt the agenda?
I move to adopt the agenda.
Mr. Hanush, thank you.
What I was going to, Mr. Chair, this is Bill Redpath.
Yeah.
I have a question here regarding 5A.
Hold on, Mr. Redpath. You know how this works. The motion to adopt the agenda was just made and seconded, and now we will move into discussions and we will go in an orderly fashion.
Sorry. All right, sorry.
Thank you. First, I will ask, is there objection to the motion as presented, or to the agenda as presented?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
There is objection, so we'll move into discussion. Mr. Martin, Mr. Redpath.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
You want to put your hand up?
I will be brief. The first issue is I did not see the motion for substitution appearing on the agenda that was circulated, and regardless of whether Mr. Danke's motion gets postponed,
it is
the
Mr.
motion
Martin.
for okay, good. Then if that's good, then the other issue would be the executive session discussion on legal matters appears to coincide with another item on the agenda for legal discussion. My suggestion would be that they should be combined and placed at the end out of respect for the participants and observers. It'd be probably better if they don't have to wait through an executive session before they get to see the business.
Counsel's available at this time, so that actually I don't even see in the meeting.
I just further would like to thank everybody for their participation, and I will go ahead and leave it at that.
So are you making a motion, Mr. Martin?
No, just clarifying on my objection since I was recognized.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I could make a motion to combine those two items for the purpose of consolidation so that we don't have redundant agenda items.
Okay, so there's a motion to combine item 3D, legal updates from council, with item 5E, move to executive session to discuss Mr. Martin's points that was made and which is in the agenda. It's when you look in the agenda, it's in the appendixes, Mr. Martin, so that it can be fully written out.
I think the points were mainly just legal updates anyway. So
Is there a second? Dies for a lack of second. Mr. Redpath.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I would like to, speaking to 5A, the Maryland and Massachusetts petition tribes, we need an encumbrance for Massachusetts ASAP. It's not on the executive committee meeting agenda. Would it be in order to move for approval of an encumbrance for Massachusetts as a part of 5A?
I believe your budget amendment would be, if you did that within your budget amendment, I think you could do that.
Okay.
The items in the same, it's going to take 2/3 anyway.
Okay.
So you
Because
could
we just need to
move
get
that
going
in.
on Massachusetts for sure, if we're going to do it. Thank you.
Is there any other amendment or discussion on the agenda? Okay, all those in favor? In the smaller group, I would say aye. How about raise hands?
Or could you ask for if there's any objection, maybe?
There was objection at the beginning. It's not in
Oh,
order to ask if there's still objection. And remember, only region reps, at large, and officers can vote.
Mr. Chair, may I be recognized?
We're in a vote, Mr. Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15 yeses. Okay, put your hands down, please. Mr. Redpath, put your hand down. Thank you. All those opposed to the adoption of the agenda, raise your hand. Okay, the agenda is adopted 15-0 by hands raised. Moving on to the next item of business, financial report was submitted in writing by Treasurer Neville, but I'd like to give us 5 minutes to discuss it with him and ask any follow-up questions. Mr. Neville, the floor is yours for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Hopefully you can hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me know if my bandwidth goes out. So first of all, yeah, I'd like to thank Hannah Kennedy and her team, and also the Assistant Treasurer, Patrick Mitchell, and also Joseph Ciacono at All-in-One Accounting and his team. All of them made it possible to deliver the financial reports in a fast turnaround time. We got it out on day 6 this month, so that is entirely due to that team. So I really appreciate that. Also, want to thank real quick Bill Redpath for making himself available to me to help to transition. So he's been a really great ally in this. So I do want to say that delivering financial reports by day 5 or 6 does mean that some of the numbers aren't going to be final. So when we do deliver it on that kind of time frame, there could be things that only become visible after day 5. Those numbers shouldn't amount to significant changes, but if there ever are material changes after I distribute those reports, I'll submit an amended version of it. But I expect most months that won't be necessary because those transactions should be immaterial. So moving to the results for May, convention numbers aren't final yet, so we do expect some activity related to the convention to show up in June. But as of now, the tally on it was a loss of $22.5 thousand. The good news is if you remove that from the performance of May, we actually saw a profit in the month of May of about $5,000. So that's really encouraging. We do have a loss year to date still. And you may remember the budget that was passed in Dallas at the Dallas meeting. We have an annual we have our budget set to lose about $45,000. So right now we're tracking pretty well. I'm encouraged by seeing how we're tracking, especially by including convention revenue. We're pacing to achieve 98.6 of the total 2026 budget on the top line, the revenue line. So that's really encouraging. And there's, as I mentioned, there's even some revenue that we're still going to see related to the convention come in June. Just to set expectations, because of the July 4th holiday coming in about a month, we might be a few days later with delivery of the June financials compared to what we did in May. So I beg your patience on that. And then lastly, if any member has any questions for me, please reach out to me. That's what I'm here for. So I'm a treasurer at lp.org or doug.neville@lp.org. So please, with questions and comments, that's what I'm here to do to serve the membership here. So as long as there's nothing, you're not asking me to reveal anything confidential, I'd be happy to disclose that, answer your questions. That's all I have, Mr. Chair.
Point that I would like to make is that we did raise $13,000 during the gala alone, a little over 13,000, which was not reported on the May report. It will be in the June report. However, we do expect for there to be additional losses added when we get the final hotel bill. There's a little bit additional add-on for the AV. They need to send us a hard drive because not everything was captured via YouTube. There's 1 minute left. I will yield Mr. Martin.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. And thank you, Mr. Treasurer. I want to first rise to a point of personal privilege before I make my remark. I noticed the chat is disabled. We also don't have the ability to screen share, so this would be kind of a seen and heard issue. I'd appreciate it if members, at a minimum, were able to use the chat. I think that is useful. May help avoid interruptions among us. Maybe not, I don't know, but I think it's a good idea. Mr. Chair, is that acceptable? Can
We've
we
not had
direct
the
the
chat
secretary?
on in a really long time, and I'm not inclined to turn it on now. If there's horrible comments that end up being part of the record, you have 20 seconds left on this item.
Mr. Chair, that was a point of personal privilege, not my commentary. I would start my comment now if I can reclaim my time, please.
Sure, go ahead. You have 1 minute.
Thank you. Mr. Treasurer, I appreciate the breakdown and the fast work that you did on this and that you are on it. That is awesome, and I'm really happy about that. Really concerned about the convention loss, and I wondered if you had any insights for us about that, or anything else that you might want to say about that. Just, again, appreciate you being on it. This is awesome.
30 seconds, you can respond, Mr. Nibble.
Thank you so much, Mr. Martin, for your compliment. So again, I owe the credit to Hannah, her team, Joseph, and Patrick Mitchell. They were awesome. As far as the convention's concerned, I did receive a breakdown from Joseph at All-in-One Accounting for all of the expenses. I'd say, the largest expenses that we saw by far was the Amway Grand Plaza Hotel itself. And then, like Chairman said, there's probably going to be some extra charges that come in on that. The AV was another large expense. So I don't have visibility right now to see how that compared, like if there were budgeted amounts for each of these line items, but it's really, I guess, just the most simple way to put it is expenses exceeded revenue. But yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to sit with you one-on-one, or if there are others interested to
we are at time.
a little bit more.
Yep, time.
Thank you, Mr. Treasurer.
I would just say, when the final report comes, that's from the Convention Oversight Committee, all the budgeting is done. I think that's when we'll know where things fell apart financially. Next is staff reports. We would be recognizing Executive Director Dosbach right now, but he's unavailable. He did submit a written report. If you have any questions about that, you can reach out to him about it. It was a very nice report. I think it was nice to see one, what all staff is doing, but also what staff actually does. It's real easy to just dismiss staff, but seeing what they actually do. We have meetings every day but Monday. And so, yeah, if you have any questions, please reach out to Executive Director Dosbach about that. Again, please remember, go to the chair or the executive director, don't go to staff. Let the chair or the executive director be the go-between. That way staff can stay focused on doing their job. Next item of business is the Convention Oversight Committee report update. Well, we don't expect much. It's a standing item. Mr. Ford, you have the floor for minutes, sir.
Sure, thank you. Let me explain how the process begins, because this is the second stage of the Convention Oversight Committee's work. Over the past 2 or 3 days, a variety of vendors to the convention have started to reach out to us with their interpretation of final numbers. That could be everything from the hotels to the catering expenses, issues like that, issues surrounding speaker expenses. That's when this all comes to bear. We've actually only heard from the Hyatt, and actually we haven't seen numbers yet. They've requested a meeting. Hannah has been out all week as she deserves a vacation, and starting Tuesday, those meetings will commence. The chair will have complete transparency of that, and to his points, he's right on target. The final numbers will be the final numbers. This will not be a multi-month process as it's been in the past, but it will be a few weeks because everything is negotiable, and I'll just leave it at that. But the real process begins now in terms of adjusting for costs and actually doing the reporting of the final statement. So I look forward to working with Mr. Neville and the chair on that, as well as Mr. Dosbach and Ms. Kennedy. It will be an involved process for a couple of weeks, not a couple of months, a couple of weeks. But when we get those numbers, they'll be submitted to the chair for his review, and ultimately all of you. So folks have questions on that. Again, I appreciate everyone's support in the run up to the convention, everyone's hard work during it, and we'll elaborate more on that in the convention as report, as well as some suggestions moving forward as a body as to how we should be addressing conventions, because I think there are some philosophical and operational changes that need to be made. So I thank all of you, and if you have any questions, feel free to call me directly. I'd rather not have back and forth and seriously, I think all of us want to present professionally final numbers, not interim numbers per se. Thank you.
Because she hasn't already spoken, I'm going to recognize Ms. Hayes first and then Mr. Martin, if that's okay. Ms. Hayes.
Hi, yes, I just have a couple of questions. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
And these are very, Mr. Ford, you don't have to be nervous. These are very just generic because I'm new and really only have state conventions to compare it to. So I have two questions. Is convention loss on the national scale normal, even just a little bit historically? And then two, is it normal for the host hotel to want a meeting post convention versus just like sending an invoice?
Yes.
Okay, no, they're great questions, actually. There have been wild swings in the past 20 years or so that I've been in around the periphery of the party. There are conventions where amazing amounts of money were made. I go back to Reno, and money was made there, and you had a full house. In terms of meetings, that's by the way, this wasn't the host hotel. This was the Hyatt hotel that reached out for that. The individual who runs reservations for the Hyatt, the host hotel, the Hilton, actually was on vacation the week of the convention. So that probably accounts not for hearing from her just yet. So no, those are excellent questions. And it really depends. Well, when it all comes down to it, projected attendance versus how many people showed up. And that will have a significant impact this time around, which is again why I think the next committees will have to really redefine how we approach conventions and not just the same old, same old. There's been some phenomenal successes over the years with conventions, and they've created surpluses, and that was ultimately the hope here. Again, we'll see what the final numbers are.
Mr. Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Okay, first of all, I wanted to just bring up that I suggested doing children's packages to help sell what was left over, and also like adjunct packages to make it easier for people to be able to buy last minute spots to make sure that we kind of maximized our quotas for food and beverages to try to avoid additional charges. I wanted to ask if any of those were implemented and if that might have helped avoided accidentally dealing drugs to children. Putting drugs in the bags for convention delegates without respect to their, like, whether or not they're 18 seems like a pretty big oversight issue. And I'm wondering if you've taken any steps to correct this or address this issue. And if so, could you tell us what they are?
Mr. Chair, we are at time, but I feel like you should be able to answer.
I will let Mr. Ford answer the question.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First of all, the Convention Oversight Committee met for months with significant input from a variety of people, both formally on the committee and outside, and a wide variety of, I'll call it generations. I say that kindly because I'm one of the older ones. In the last 90 days of the convention, I can tell you that I and a few other people, Mr. Dar, and supported by the efforts of Drew, spent multiple days a week selling the convention. And the meetings were well publicized and on a weekly basis and open to all. That week of the convention, when people started showing up, we set up a special sales line so that everyone registered for the convention literally would be approached by myself, actually, personally, to sell additional packages. And I think on the opening night of the convention, we sold close to an additional $9,000 worth of packages.
Briefly, Mr. Ford.
I tell you on a personal level, every effort was made to sell everyone, including tens of thousands of emails about the training, which ultimately turned out to be successful. I'm not going to hint at it. A lot of folks worked incredibly hard to do this.
And my children, if I brought them, they would have gotten drugs in their bag.
Mr. Martin, no back and forth. Mr. Redpath, I'm perfectly capable of running the meeting, sir.
All right. If I conclude, I take personal responsibility for everything that went in that package as the chair of the Convention Oversight Committee. That's all I'm going to say on that matter, and we'll have more detail in the report. If folks want to politicize this as opposed to actually having helped out, that's their choice. We're libertarians. If folks want to sandbag people at meetings as opposed to simply giving a call, all right, actually, you really didn't, but that's okay.
Yeah, I did.
Mr. Martin,
there would have been no drug dealing to children if you listened
Mr.
to me.
Martin, bring yourself to order.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ford.
Finally, in conclusion, if folks want to call me,
that was time, Mr. Ford.
Thank you very much.
To the next item. I am looking, give me just 1 second here. I don't believe Mr. Hall has made it into the meeting yet. Apparently he thought he would get a phone call. So we're waiting for him. And if you can pay attention, Mr. Secretary, to let Mr.
So I would argue that there's been a sassy Evan.
Is there any objection to skipping ahead to item 4A, discussion on committee appointments while we wait for Mr. Hall?
So moved, Mr. Chair.
Just without objection. Okay, hearing no objection, we'll move on to the next item. And we will come back to legal updates from counsel when he's in the room. Discussion on committee appointments. I've had lots of people reach out that they didn't get the emails. There was a lot of confusion.
There should be a come to order space.
A lot of people applying for committees,
not on our board.
Thinking that
it might be in the list.
Ballot access and convention oversight are not committees that are going to be filled right now. They're not filled until a later point. Convention-related committees such as bylaws, credentials, and platforms.
Angie is correct.
Bylaws mandated.
If they had advertised drugs, there would have been more drugs,
closer to
or more packages sold.
So there was some confusion, and a lot of people wanted to apply, didn't apply, or applied very, very late. I don't think that any of the current committees require immediate attention. So with the indulgence of the body, I'd like to have staff on Tuesday send out a new round of emails to extend the time. I would like to do 14 days That way we're pushing up to our next meeting. Give it a little extra time for people to submit good applications and seek other people. As a reminder, LNC members, if it's an LNC appointment, you can submit an application if you want, but you're going to speak to it and be nominated in the meeting. Maybe you don't have to unless you really, really want to. But other members, please, when you see that email, please, respond and take the survey, fill out the application. If you don't receive an email by Wednesday, please reach out to info@lp.org and let them know that you didn't receive it. Before you do that, please check your spam, promotions, junk, all the other weird folders that you may have from your email provider before doing that. Is there any questions about the committee appointments? Mr. Bost.
Yes. I believe it's going to be the case that platform bylaws and maybe credentials won't be selected until closer to convention. Can you confirm that?
Yes, that's what I just said.
I'm so very sorry. Thank you.
That's okay, Mr. Bost. Mr. Martin and then Ms. Griffiths.
Yeah, I wanted to, and this will probably be better addressed to council. Sorry, I mean, I guess he couldn't be troubled to join us on time, but I think
That's not what
we should
fucking
ask
happened. Fuck you,
about
Austin.
potential conflicts in committee appointments. For instance, appointing someone that might be an adverse party at law or has recently been an adverse party at law might be a fiduciary violation. And we've really gotten no guidance about this sort of thing despite multiple requests. So I just would like to know that the decisions that we're making are sound and not going to open us up to some kind of liability down the road. So it'd be nice if we could get counsel to actually answer that question instead of ignoring it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Ms. Griffith or Madam Vice Chair.
It's fine. So I do think that it's good to have that extension. Is it then, however, the plan to make these committee appointments or have a discussion on these committee appointments at the next meeting? Because it should, in my opinion, be done in a timely manner.
That would be the intent. I would want to have it noticed for the July meeting.
Thank you.
I have Mr. Secretary and then Ms. Hogarth.
I would just like to inform everyone that Mr. Hall is in fact here. He joined just before Mr. Martin's comments.
Yep, I can see him. Ms. Hogarth.
When the committee applications were sent out, when they were received, was an acknowledgement email sent for each one?
I do not know if there's an automatic reply when somebody fills out the application, but I will ask staff if that's the case. I don't think it does. I don't know if it can, but I will follow up and email back.
So if we haven't, maybe we could just take sorry for the back and forth, take the list of names and let them know that they have been received. I'd be happy to help with that. But anyway,
yeah. I'll talk to staff about it and see if there's something that we can do about that.
Thanks.
Hearing nothing else, any objection to moving back to item 3D, legal updates from council and executive session? Hearing no objection, Mr. Secretary, if you want to pause the recording.
The
open up
recording
the
has
breakout
stopped.
room and send us to that. By the way, the time was 7:50 for your minutes.
Thank you.
And then you can go ahead and form the breakout room. I would ask, I don't know if you have somebody picked out, but I do believe Ms. Harlos is in the room.
That was going to be my choice as well.
Yes, I'd be more than willing to do that. Thank you.
Okay, so once you get the room started and moved everybody in,
Be careful.
then you can make her
Austin might
host,
call you
and
something
then
something
she'll
about
boot you
fiduciary
to the room.
duties.
We will wait for you
Something.
to enter the room. Which means everybody be quiet in the executive session room.
That's quite all right.
Jonathan, I think you can move yourself to the room.
I mean, I can try, but if it doesn't work out, certainly I would like your assistance.
Yeah. But if you make me co-host, I think it'll still, you'll see that you're able to switch yourself to the room.
And this is definitely a stupid question, but I assume we all
You cut out. You said I
also want Mr. Hall in the room.
Yeah, Mr. Hall
What
gets
about
added to the room.
Yes. Okay, let's see.
All right, so obviously I was gone for a minute. Since they're getting into this, I'm going to call up the bingo board. Somebody help me out. What? And I realize you can only partially see the right edge, but that's fine.
Mr. Chair,
Are there any
may I be
answers I'm
recognized?
missing?
I just
For what?
wanted to follow up on the point of personal privilege I made earlier. I have a concern
I
that
guess
party
executive session's
forums,
happening.
they should be moderated on a content neutral basis, and turning off the text is, it's kind of problematic. Just thought we can follow up on it later.
It's
That's the
also
breakout room
been
starting.
off for a really long time. It's not like it's something that I decided to do.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Okay.
We'll follow up. No worries.
Nothing's on fire yet. I think Amanda lost internet and is tethered, but otherwise, did Austin make an objection? I guess technically they deviated from the agenda. Phone number was mentioned. It hasn't happened yet, but we are definitely going to blow past the 1 hour mark.
Just FYI,
It's the
Jonathan, I haven't
agenda?
gotten the co-host request.
Why?
Okay, I am now. All right, got it.
Yeah, I was right on it. Sorry, this is my first time doing this. Please be patient.
Building fund money is mentioned.
What does this button do?
Oh gosh.
I think everyone but you is, and he just went. Okay. Yeah, I think all the LNC members are in the breakout room. Just
All right.
making sure. I'm looking through the attendance list here.
I wonder what they could possibly be in executive session about.
Hi, Angela.
What could they possibly need the advice from counsel about?
Waffles. Waffles is the answer.
I'm severely dissatisfied with Evan's answers as to why the chat can't be on.
Yes.
I just can't
It-
wait to read the whatever's filed for Jeremy's lawsuit against LNC. Because I love reading legal court papers.
Yeah.
I'm okay with Evan's answer. There should be an LNC vote on that policy.
The I don't.
Back on the
I don't.
side of the room.
At no point is the chat within the meeting considered part of the record. So I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him saying
because of the live stream. The live stream would sometimes include the chat.
The majority could order that it be turned on if they so desire.
Oh, hey, JJ.
Authoritarians going to be authoritarians. So I'm
They
not
could order,
surprised
but
that
that
some
doesn't-
people support that.
Well, we shouldn't accept it within our own party. We should keep pressing on stuff like this. It should be no-brainers to let people communicate. You know, I mean, I always take as the basis for a lot of our policies, like, well, what would we want government to do in the real world? You know, would we want them to limit public comments and not let people talk to each other during government meetings? No, we want the people to have a voice, and so we should practice that, I think, in our own organization. And you know, if people
So
don't think that they can they don't like the nastiness of some comments or whatever, it's like, well, that's kind of part of being in politics.
I'm not
You
going to
know, it's
debate
like
with them,
some
but I
people are going to
disagree
say
with all of
nasty
them.
things.
I agree with the chat being off, and there's parliamentary reasons for that. Let me go see who I need to let in.
What
I agree
parliamentary
with
reasons, Karen?
so I joined late. Did anybody press them on the fact that we've now gone 8 meetings in a row without minutes being approved?
Oh my God, Bryce. All right, they're whining.
Are
We
there
usually
outstanding minutes right now that have been
mute this anyway.
noted?
I'm going to go for that. Sweet freedom. Dave's got 8 cards. That's cheating. Wrong button. All right, no one needs to hear that. So, I agreed. That's why he is now muted and no longer on your screens. You don't have to hear him anymore. Given, you have to hear me instead. And so instead, you're going to hear my boring story about how a buddy's car broke down and I had to go help her. Agreed, Angie. Like that seems like the obvious way to go. You could have the Zoom chat on, but not let it actually show up in the thing you're posting online, and that just seems kind of how that should be. But you know, they don't agree, so whatever. So this is the harder part now because like Amanda's not here for me to chat to during this is being down. So Unholy Army of the Night has got to step up and talk with me here. How y'all doing? What's going on? What are you thinking so far? It's an LNC meeting. The players are slightly different, but the game stayed the same. Just hold on. I'm just going to send Addison a link to be on here. Hi, Chris. Amity's correct on remembering why not to get involved in the party politics. I sent Addison an invite. If she can get up, that'd be awesome. I missed part of this one too, Orthodox. A friend gave me a call and had a problem with her car, so I ran and helped her with her car, which means that I missed part of it. If you want the link for the meeting, I can pull that up for you, Michelle, but it is here. They're just in the middle of executive session right now. There's Addison. Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hey girl, hey.
This is wild.
So we can see a very emotive Dan Lutz here.
Yeah, it would have been cool to hear Karen Ann's internal dialogue, like also while all this is going on, like and still watch ours. We need like all of the things like all at once. I don't know how we do that.
We could pull Karen Ann's stream up as well and then pull it over. They started like 10 minutes late, Orthodox. There's a problem with the YouTube stream from the LNC where they thought that was going to be working tonight. They've gone through, they touched a little bit on how things didn't go the way they wanted to with convention. Apparently convention packages included samples of like Ovens O'Brien's legal drugs.
Psychedelics.
And indeed, but not the mycadelics. Because those ones are harder. Yeah, the LNC meeting has gone longer than an hour. JJ keeps getting airtime because JJ is officially part of the party, and they keep letting him get up there. That's how. He joined the party despite years of saying that he's very much not a libertarian. Chris, the meetings are fucking retarded, but they don't have to be. This is why we had suggestions on how to fix this. The introductory things should not be happening in the meeting where people are like, huh, what's going on here? So how are you doing, Addison? For those who don't know, Addison Patrick's running down in Jacksonville, Florida. And she is officially qualified and gotten her name on the ballot because she is a badass.
Hold on. Point of information. I have fundraised all that I need to fundraise to get on the ballot, but paperwork is this week. I have to stroke a check from my campaign account. They do not take cashier's checks, so guess who had to rush order checks? So I'm waiting on my checks, and then I'll be filling out the paperwork. Yeah, I know.
I have not
Any
got
possible
checks
barrier they can put
in
up, it's crazy.
24 years.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
24.
And this is for my campaign account, for a brick and mortar account that I have that I don't use for any other reason because my personal banking is all online. So I get to write a check. Wow.
It's 1985.
Oh my God. Something like that. You remember when we used to have to write a check to go to the grocery store before debit cards and stuff? It's like,
So I remember
my parents, not me. I'm not that old.
I remember when you first had your charge card. Ken, as far as the copy of the agenda, I believe the agenda is up on the public list. I'll see if I can find it right quick and send it to you. But where to use the charge card, they slapped it down and they had a little machine that made a copy of your card.
Mm-hmm. Yep. How long do we expect this executive session to be?
We have seen them last for just a few minutes, and we have seen them last hours. So it really just depends on what the hell is going on there. Let's see.
What does that say? I'm lucky if I write 3 to 4 checks per what? Per year or per decade? I can't see the end.
It says year.
Yeah.
But I consider myself lucky to write 3 or 4 checks across my entire life. That's my goal.
Do you need a life skills class? Do you know how to write a check just in case of emergency?
I have written a check and I was mad about it.
That's like the new learn to drive manual transmission in case of emergency. Now it's like, how do I use an electric car or a hybrid car? Nobody needs manual.
So the official agenda that's still up on the notice of LNC meeting, June 7th, still shows authorize and populate the litigation committee, discussion and action on New Mexico trademark litigation, and nothing else. Which means it is well behind. So, where is that? Let's see. Meeting agenda. Here's one from today. Okay. I have found the actual agenda.
Perfect.
I just need to link to the discussion page where that is. There we go. All right. The meeting agenda is on the Google group link that I just sent out. I'm still on a manual transmission, in fact. I have a 6-speed. The only cars I've ever owned were either EVs or 6-speeds. So
that's awesome. Is it like an Audi or something? I'm thinking it's got to be a sports car if it's a 6-speed.
It is a Corvette.
Okay.
The VIN, it's a 1997, and everything inside of it is much newer than that. Where I blueprinted, built the engine myself, and built the transmission myself, and everything else.
That's awesome. Is
So
it
you see
T?
this old
Did they
beat up
make those in
Corvette?
T tops?
The 97 is a Saratoga top or a Targa top for those who are more used to the Porsche lingo.
Okay.
So it's one giant top piece that lifts out.
That sounds heavy.
It's made of plastic, so it's not too bad. It's like 20 pounds, maybe.
That's not bad after all.
Bronco would be fun with a stick. Angie's correct. Amanda's actually been looking at a Jeep, and I was talking through Jeeps with her and pointed out that she could get a Jeep and a stick, and she was like, nah. I was like, oh, come on. Get the stick with your four-wheel drive stick shift for the extra silliness.
Yeah, and you know where it's fun to drive Jeeps?
Not Chicago, where she would be living.
Florida, in places where you can drive on the beach.
That's fair.
Mhm.
It's I actually took my Corvette to a car wash recently, and I got turned away because it was too low. They're like, "Nope,
Oh
won't fit." And
God.
it's like, "Oh, well, okay."
Was it one of those monorail system things where you drive on it?
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't like those. I just like the old school ones that I just drive up and it says stop and it does its thing.
Mhm. It's not quite correct, Charlie. The claim that there haven't been minutes for 8 months approved, like they did an approval at Grand Rapids in the meeting beforehand. There's an Amanda, which I am surprised by.
What's she doing?
Does not look like she's actually here.
Bill, come to Florida. He says dune buggying. Yes. Also, you know what else we could do? Airboating.
Oh, it wasn't a Amanda. It was just asking back again. My bad. Yeah, airboating would be fun.
I've never been. It's on my list.
I have not been like, man, I need to go to the swamps because the swamps where people disappear. I want to live.
Nah, that's a fallacy. People disappear in the Bermuda Triangle. Duh.
Well, yeah, all these wet areas. Don't go in the wet areas. That's a bad plan.
Oh, that was a fun outfit. Did you see that?
I did not.
Somebody
Who was
popped
it?
on. I don't know. Oh, right there. Look.
Oh,
look.
wow. Yeah. Richard's gone boogaloo. Look at this. Richard Brown is a registered parliamentarian who has been working with the Libertarian Party since 2017, if mine serves. And he is a Republican, but deals with our bullshit. So, you know.
Was he at our convention this year?
He was not. This is the first
That's what I was gonna
convention
say,
since
yeah.
in like legitimately a decade that Richard hasn't been to as the parliamentarian. They got David Whitaker this time around, which, you know, David did a great job. David was really cool. But I was just a little bit sad not to see Richard. I love me some Richard Brown. Richard Brown has been the floor parliamentarian for LP Georgia before. Great guy.
Lots
I've never
of cool
seen him with
people
facial
in
hair before.
Georgia.
Yeah. It's your choices are to sink into the mud or to become a cool person. Those are kind of your options. Freaking Georgia red clay.
Mm-hmm. I see
Bunch of good-
Amity. See Amity in there.
I'm always happy to see Amity and Free in our comments and things. I'm always surprised to see them because I feel like they got better shit to do than listen to us. But you know, they're here, so good times. Good times.
I feel like my Facebook status needs to be like in a polyamorous relationship with everyone in the LP right now because I talk to y'all or interact with y'all more than I do literally anybody else now.
Know that feeling.
I'm sure somebody will soundbite that out, and I'll see that on the news. I'll see that on the news.
Liz, they're currently in executive session, so we're just chilling and filling some airtime.
Kyle has doppelgangers. Oh, hey,
I have
Jonathan.
been accused of having a doppelganger.
Are you like the older version of that kid from Hey Arnold?
Oh gosh, which one?
Arnold.
I have a cousin
You
Arnie that
you should
blinks
pull
slowly.
up. You should
Blink,
pull
blink.
up that cartoon. I don't remember what that looks like off the top of my head.
I love Harold. It was a great show. So why ATG over oh, Addison the Great? Got it. Never mind. I see.
Yeah.
I like it.
This is me being incognito, with a unique name. People
Makes
are going to
sense.
know it anyway. No, that's what I'm saying. It's just funny.
Had a good
I'm
time
not
meeting you
doing
too. Liz pointed out that she had a great time meeting a lot of folks in Grand Rapids. It was good
Oh, yeah.
times. I am unfortunately boringly generic looking, I think. So I fully understand following people thinking they might be me. It's like, heavyset blonde white guy. That's probably Kyle. It's like, hell yeah.
Sometimes I look at your hair and think it's red.
There is some red. I have a little bit of the strawberry blonde thing going on. My beard is really red.
Yeah, you look like a different person without your beard. You look scary with the beard. I've seen that picture. You look scary. There's only one real Kyle.
So the beard and long hair was actually for a costume. And so I leave it up because it was funny.
You know who was funny? Did you see Rob Yates's get up on Are You Smarter Than a Politician on Friday? Did you see that?
I did not. I have not yet.
It was good.
I was actually in service on Friday. So I should go. Are you smarter than a politician? Videos.
See, I'm not the only one. Somebody else said they thought you were ginger.
We are not a monolith, Phil, but we might be a monoloth.
Yes,
See.
the both costumes that Rob had. I was kind of leaving a cliffhanger for people to go watch if they hadn't seen yet. You got to stay tuned for the last part to see what the last costume was.
Dave Krantz, Chris, Grumpy
Yeah, he
Gnome.
was in the third round.
Oh my goodness. The Hulkamania with the freaking. I love it. I love it. Good job, Rob. A Hulkmania shirt with the freaking Macho Man hat, cowboy hat. I don't only watch episodes I'm on. If Amity's on, I'll watch those two.
Oh, free. I was watching and I was trying to watch on YouTube on my TV and it came on weird and it was like a little teeny box. And so then I had to pull it up on my phone and watch it so I could see. Um I'm sure that's your fault. I'm totally joking.
He does post both versions to YouTube at the same time. So if you hit the phone version, you get the little box version.
Yeah, it was little. But I was picking on Rob. He answered something well and I was like, wow, I didn't know Rob was smart.
Rob's quite smart. I like Rob a lot.
Oh,
Rob
I
will tell
know
you he's a
he's smart. I
Ravenclaw.
was just picking on him. I'm just picking on him because I said that the chat is funner if you've got somebody picking on people and just being silly. So that's what I'm doing. While people are being serious, I'm being silly.
Let's see. I check on our comments on X from time to time, and I had it paused where Evan was talking. I was like, "Oh crap, are they back?" And looked over, and it's like, "Nope, nope. It's just Bryce Tone talking."
I will look at it again free because I just clicked it from, like not broadcasting from my phone. I logged into YouTube on my smart TV and it's worked fine before, but I'll look again. And Amity did win. She is the queen and immediately changed her Instagram, right? Or no, wait, X to reflect the most recent win, how many times that she's won. So reigning champion, something like that. 6-time winner, 5 or 6.
There's 4 people in this everybody talk right now, executive session, waiting with their hands up.
I wonder where Hector is.
Not near me, and that's where it should be.
Trying to see if he was down in Florida or elsewhere.
It
Never
looks like
traveled.
Florida, based on the trees and the stuff around him.
Did you see palm trees?
I think that one's a pine. I can't quite tell. It's blurry, but
Yes, Amity. They kind of tied. That's how they did that.
what was Amanda's
Oh,
platform?
free. Free's gonna get relegated to the couch if he keeps that up.
So Amanda's platform was that we need to focus more on member empowerment. That the LNC serves the members and not the other way around. So the LNC going off and doing what it thinks is best without making sure the members are heard is a mistake. So her entire thing is that she's working literally 40 hours a week as the vice chair, quitting her actual full-time job to do the vice chair role full-time, and is making sure to be calling people constantly to hear from everybody and work on systems so that everybody has a say on the LNC, basically. So
awesome.
you have your region rep, but you can also have your vice chair who's going to listen to you and surface the things you want to hear.
If you have a region rep. If you're in a region.
It's true. Addison, I have the same region rep, Mr. Joe Hanoush, with our alt Omar Ricuro. I think this is Ricuro. I'm sorry.
Ricuro.
It obviously Amanda's not up here, but I will thank you on behalf of Amanda, Jonathan. I think that should be the go-to for everybody in LNC. I think everybody in LNC should be working to make sure that everyone's heard. Griff wants to free everybody who's watching this from the gulags for sure, but all the Republicans, Democrats, straight to gulag.
Oh, I see Rachel in there too. I thought I heard her earlier.
I'm surprised she's using her actual last name. I don't ever see her use her last name. Free, if you want, I'll give you the link,
Oh,
and you can hop on here and give your speech for
we
me.
should hear it. We should hear it. We got time. We should hear it.
Let's see, where's Free? So I was trying to get Free's attention at the convention. I kept calling Free, and he wasn't paying attention. And I finally used Free's real name. Then he looked over and gave me a weird look, and I was like, "Yeah, that's right. It's like your mom is here, Free."
I do really like that shirt.
Yeah, Richard's really cool. And when LP Georgia needed some help at the last minute last year in 2025, Richard drove out and worked for super cheap as a favor for us, and that was super appreciated. I can't thank Richard enough, and I need to make sure to get him more work so he's making money. Like one of the nuns. Daniel, did you do your homework?
Clean your room. Amity, do you call it by his first and middle name too when he's in trouble?
Whole full name, all three of them. I don't actually know Free's middle name, but I'm going to assume it's Billy Ray Cyrus now. All one word, though.
That's hilarious. I heard there was karaoke. I did not get to hear them sing. So if Free comes on and tells,
Oh man, karaoke was freaking wild because like Free and Amity got up, and I was thinking we had heard like, no offense to anybody who was singing, but like 15 people in a row who were drunk enough that it was not amazing, and Free and Amity get up there. And they announced that they're going to do "Close Your Eyes Forever" with Lita Ford and Ozzy Osbourne. It was like, that's a rough song, and then they fucking nailed it. And it was like, well, there you go, just showing everybody up. That's what they got to do.
wow.
So it was really good.
Do we have that recording?
Amity said she might post it for us, so I'm hoping that she'll post it for us.
She's much more interesting than me. I'm just over here talking nonsense. Look, I can't do stand-up comedy while I'm running a campaign, so my little one-liner wisecracks are about the best I can do. Some of my friends from DC told me that I should start a card company with my wisecracks. So I said, you might be onto something. I can do that without anybody knowing where they're coming from, and I can just picture me in my office laughing at myself. Oh. I missed it. I didn't see that.
Amity Dolby. It's with no like negativity on this one. I forget like that Amity is not tall. For some reason in my head, when like the pictures I'd always seen before meeting her in person, I always thought that she was 5'10", and so in person Amity is not 5'10", and it surprises me every single time.
It's because she has a 5'10" personality.
It's true.
In a good way.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'm
and
now
she got
scrolling
Free
Amity's
to
X
put
looking
on
for.
like a suit jacket. He was looking sharp. Five, 3. Yep. 5'3" and bulletproof.
As a male, I'm used to confusing 3 and 10. I'm sorry.
I'm not sweet Amity. I just call balls and strikes.
Let's see.
You want to know
I
who's
see
sweet?
Justin's picture
Jonathan.
of y'all.
Jonathan is super sweet.
McGee?
He's in here. No,
Oh,
Jonathan
Jonathan
Brown.
Miller. Brown.
Yes.
I sent you a link, Free. Get on up here and give a speech.
Wait, is it Brown? Is it Miller? Brown, Miller, Jonathan? Jonathan from North Carolina. I'm having a brain fart on his last name. I look at it all day long and now I can't. Is it Miller? Thank you. Okay, see, Miller. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking Brown. There's Rob. Rob, did you just get here after we talked about you?
Schrodinger's JC has rules, assuming that it is currently existing.
Yeah, these comments roll in a little bit delayed, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Who is the region rep for Zero? Zero's region rep is Amanda Griffiths. I hear Rob won Friday. um,
Oh. Uh-oh, there's going to be a fight in our chat.
oh, no.
Rob, are you accusing Free and Terry of not running a legit game?
So every Saturday, LPA does the Molotov cocktail hour as a hangout, and Rob made sure to take shots at all of us for not being there on Friday, giving him more points.
I was giving him all the points I could give him.
It's one more point. You can tell it's not rigged because I've won one. Nobody wants that.
I need somebody who's mean that I can just give them negative points every time. Can we invite
Grumpy Gnome's there.
Can we invite an enemy onto that show and I can just give them
Oh.
negative points?
Yeah, go ahead and get like Marco Rubio on the show. Get Marco Rubio on Are You Smarter so that everyone can just give him as many negative points as possible. Like just this constant negative 200 is all of the comments.
Yeah, I gave Jonathan points before the game even started. Somebody said I wasn't allowed.
It's up to the government.
Yep, that's right.
Call me bullshit. Yay!
Terry.
Bats is also here.
Terry's going to come in clutch for us. She says she knows a lot of mean people. Okay. You got to get him in there. Oh yeah, I was on the episode with Spike for his fundraiser. That was a really good one. I'm glad that I have that to do on Friday night. It makes for a more interesting evening versus being left to my own devices. Yes, Rob. They're in executive session right now.
The most boring session of them all. Gonna start sending the link to, since Free won't come with us. I'm just gonna start sending it to everybody. So there's a link for Amity. Rob.
It'd be like The View, but not.
If Rob had 7 times as many votes as he had, he would have been the new chair. Only 7 times as many votes.
Kyle. That wasn't very nice.
Rob had my first round.
It's just because I think I kind of communicated it to him. It's just, you see the muscles and you're just thinking he just can't be smart. Also joking. Joke.
Where is the end of this executive session? And like, we all know what's going on in this executive session. They're talking about free party in New Mexico, and they're probably talking about the stuff going on with Angela. This is the first new LNC, so they might be talking about the FEC shit. And so, like, but between all of it, they're going through all the different things that are going on. Luckily, we don't use StreamYard because StreamYard's for peasants. We use Restream over here. But no, all good. I mean, you don't have to find that many of us that voted for Rob.
Wait, who is CS Townsend?
That's Chris Townsend.
Okay.
After like talking to folks going into Grand Rapids, it was one of those like, all right, it looks like the chair race might come down to Evan or Wes and Jim. And so, luckily with the voting system we use, it doesn't matter because you have to get 50%. And so you can always first round vote your heart. So I voted right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Chris said he's still a Yater. Well, then that should have been on a T-shirt.
You could be a Yater or you can be a hater.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan.
It as everyone
Don't bring
knows,
the devil into this room.
Andrew Allgood was just telling Mr. Kaufman hello, and was not at all being a terrible, horrible Nazi-ist person.
Rob's just trying to get in their good graces.
I love me some Rob Yates. He's good folks.
You could be, Rob. I'm going to purposefully not laugh just so you work harder to make us laugh. Kyle, don't laugh.
I was laughing at you. Exactly right, Angie. It oh man. I'm Rob is the one who's supposed to tell the offensive jokes, but I'm fairly certain there's only 2 Smurfs in all of Smurfdom that know if Smurfs taste good.
No comment. Jonathan, are you really wearing a Smurf t-shirt? Does anybody have a Fraggle Rock t-shirt? Anybody remember Fraggle Rock?
Down in Fraggle Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Fraggle Rock was one of my sister's like favorite things ever.
Oh, it was weird. It was unique.
So is my sister.
Oh God.
Smurfs are communists.
Yes.
See, rather than being into Fraggle Rock, I was into like gummy bears.
That was a
Bouncing
show.
here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They were the gummy bears.
I don't think that was on my TV.
It was on Disney.
Yep. No, we didn't have that.
I remember when we got
had that
Disney and thinking it was a
free
big
cable
deal.
stuff.
So we were in Athens, just on the edge of Athens, Georgia, and Clark County did one of the things where you could get like basic cable, along with your phone and everything bundled, and it was pretty cheap. And so we got Disney Channel, and it was awesome at the time. It was one of those like, you go to all your friends and they've got, no cable. And it's like, look how schwanky we are. And now you look at it, it's like, okay, well, everyone's got 9 million channels, but fuck you, I had Disney Channel when I was 3. So get out.
Yeah, my dad was like, no. We started seeing like, the naughty channels like through the snow on, the channels we did not
Yeah.
subscribe to, like
Yep.
Skinamax and, Showtime and all those. And my dad
Yep.
called up and said, we did not subscribe to these. Please take this off. And it was still
No!
snow. It was still snow, for the most part. It's just like, oh my God, Dad,
Oh,
you're
man.
so embarrassing.
Father, Father, why?
No Soros allowed. So for the longest time, I had one of those $20 Amazon antenna things that you plug
Mhm.
in, like, with the coax, and you essentially
Right.
just like stick it in your window. And it picks up the signal and you just scan, your TV channels. And I got a whole bunch of local channels, so I didn't
Yeah.
have to pay
In
for
Jacksonville, it makes
cable.
total sense.
Yeah, if you're
DC
if
would
you're
too.
anywhere near, yeah, if you're anywhere near a city, you can pick up a lot. And now, like where I'm at, you don't need cable at all. You can stream city council meetings, and you can look for. They have an app on smart TV, so you don't even need the public access channel. You can go watch
Looks
from there
like they're
too.
back.
Oh, sweet.
Since everybody's here, I would just ask everybody to open their wallets, $5 to the Arizona Libertarian Party for some ballot access efforts that we're going to be getting into after the primary results. Arizona is in a unique situation where we have to achieve ballot access at every single level in every single jurisdiction, as some of you may or may not know, or may not have written about it. So appreciate any support you can give. azlp.org/donate.
Thank you.
Are you guys behaving in here?
Absolutely not. We would never behave, Mr. Key West.
Okay. Thank you,
We
everybody.
plotted the overthrow, so you guys are deposed now. We've now taken over.
Okay, we're going to get back to order. Mr. Secretary, if you want to unpause, thank you.
This meeting is being recorded.
To give everybody an
Hello,
update here.
everybody. The time is 8:41 p.m. We have returned from executive session. The next item on the agenda is discussion of goals led by Mr. Nikala for 30 minutes. Mr. Nikala, I'm asking you
30
not
minutes.
to take the entire 30 minutes as a personal favor to me.
Well, I'll keep my 25-minute introductory speech to a minimum and just say that, well, first off, it's an honor to be back on the board. It's been 10 years on the board. One of the things that we didn't do in the past, but we did do last term, thanks to the help of Debbie Mason, who is an organizational consultant that the LNC fundraised and hired last term to assist with board training and help us set out on a good footing for 2024 to 2026. And so one of the main takeaways was setting goals. And so last term we set 3 goals. The first was membership and fundraising growth as the #1 priority. Number 2 was Project Decentralized Revolution, which is the LNC's project to field 500 libertarian candidates in 2026 and beyond, I suppose, but 2026 I think was the main goal for last term, and also create some trainings around that. And we did hire somebody to come up with a training program, which is still in development, that we also fundraised for and fully funded. And then number 3 was Defend the Guard, and I think Defend the Guard, it's been a phenomenal program for us to be involved in. Travis Bost has been the liaison last term for the Defend the Guard folks and the LNC. And my understanding is we have a group stood up for that to help out with pushing legislation in all 50 states to keep our National Guardsmen at home. So I certainly would like for that to continue to be a goal. So those were the main 3 goals. I don't know if we want to necessarily change the goals, but I definitely want to adopt the goals and discuss any other projects or things that we may want to also adopt as a board moving forward for the next 2 years. We have folks from many different stripes here with us that may have different things that they'd like to accomplish this term. I think something that Chris Roofer brought up that I think is very poignant is that if you're in a boat, you want to start paddling in the same direction. Otherwise, just spin around. You start going in circles. And every organization that I have, every business that I have, we have store goals, and those store goals are based off of things the store needs to work on. And those managers work on those goals and make sure the staff are working on those goals. So I think setting the goals now is really important for our first meeting. And I wanted to see what folks think should be our goals and what we can agree on and come out of this meeting adopting for the next 2 years. And we can always come back and revisit these things later on, check our progress. I know Hannah Kennedy had a dashboard she set up that allowed her to track, what our membership was, what our fundraising was, et cetera. I think we should go back to that, maybe through Steve or Hannah, to track, are we hitting our goals? So, when the next convention decides to give us our report card, I'd like to say that, whether we did the right thing, what we could improve on, what the good, bad, and the ugly is. So that's my spiel, and I hope we can discuss what we'd like to move together on for the next 2 years that we will get to know each other.
I'm going to speak first. My personal goals is to get 66,000 dues paid bylaw sustaining members of the LP before the 2028 convention. I'd like us to be a $4 million a year organization in revenue without having to sell anything off, including our principals. Those are my main goals. I'd like things that I'd like for us to do is, and what I'm working with staff on is more communications, more media exposure, more positive media exposure. I just wrote an op-ed on the debt and deficit and the impact that it has on your daily household spending. That was sent out this week to media. I'd like for us to restart the LP News on a monthly basis, printed, mailed out to members. I believe that all of those things grow our membership, grow our organization.
Okay, come on.
Mr. Secretary, if you can mute Mr. Brown for us, please. He's got a little dog that needs attention. Those are the things that I would like to focus on, and I'd like board help with that. Meaning I'd like for you guys to help contacting people in your region who have lapsed, contacting people who are current dues paid members, asking them to become monthly pledgers, being
We
involved
can
in the
go
process.
if Amanda's on too much or too
I
little
want to
speed. So we just have to wait for another half an hour
success.
or so, and then she'll be gone.
So I'll be sending you guys Three Musketeers bars if you raise funds and get new members and things like that. If you're not into Three Musketeers, I'll send you a protein bar, I guess. So those are my goals.
It just came back,
So
Jonathan. You didn't
on
miss anything.
deck, we have Mr. Secretary, Madam Vice Chair, and Mr. Martin. Madam Secretary, Mr. Secretary.
Wow. It's okay. I deserve that.
You were late, so.
But as someone who is also present at the session with
Rip
Mason in Miami, was that, sorry?
You cut out really bad.
Awesome. Okay. So am I good now?
Yeah.
Cool. So as one of the members at the referenced LNC meeting in Miami with Mr. Nikela and
Send it
Debbie
to me
Mason
on Signal.
One of the
Maybe.
points that Mr. Nikela left out, and I would like to really emphasize, is that Debbie Mason emphasized that one of the jobs of the LNC is to support the vision of the chair, because the chair is the CEO of the organization and the officer with the vision for moving forward. And so while we can have, auxiliary goals, our main goals should be the ones set forth by the chair, because he was elected chair and those are the goals we should be following. The irony is not lost on me that at the time Debbie Mason gave this advice, Angela McCarter was chair, but I think the point still stands. That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, Madam Vice Chair.
Yes. So in line with what the chair has said, one thing that I think that we should definitely be focusing on in terms of communications is building out a greater bureau of issue experts who can speak to diverse audiences on this. I would love to work with any communications staff on creating that member-based speakers bureau. We're the political vehicle for the Liberty Movement. So that means achieving success through policy and through leadership, through candidates, and that requires a social momentum necessary to attain that success, which means cultivating the assets at our disposal and growing those assets, including membership. One thing that really grows membership are things like issue advocacy and policy guidance. So I would love to see us working more on that coalition building. We've seen that done well and we've seen that done poorly. I think we have examples of each. Reaching out about single issue coalitions to do issue advocacy, lifting members up in that, and also helping to engage in policy guidance. When we do have candidates, giving them actual proposals to go through that provide solutions that put our principles into practice. So I would say speaking and issue advocacy, policy guidance, all toward the end of getting our policy agenda passed.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair. Mr. Martin.
Thank you, Mr.
I
Chair.
don't think she did mention the members
It's good
directly.
to reflect on the goals of
She said
last term.
members, but not the
We made
members.
Project Decentralized
Yeah.
Revolution a high priority, and we came out with a parity project that is nothing like what our goal was. And so this is very interesting. I'm not sure I agree with Mr. McGee. I think that a functional board can have ideas and can even have alternative visions, and that oftentimes the chair completely dominating the show is usually a problem, especially if it's just a priori. We're about merits, not about, excess hierarchy. But I do agree that we need to unite around a common vision. The problem is that a lot of the people talking about uniting around a common vision are really talking about just having their way. So my goals, one thing that I'm interested in is more transparency. I want the LNC to be able to operate in the sunshine without fear, less secret meetings, less secret arrangements. I mean, the agenda we got today was circulated. I don't think it was circulated correctly. At least I didn't see certain items on there. And the way it was structured is just unfortunate. And there's no whole committee like disclosure in the process of that. It's just decided and then afterwards thrown at us. So I'd like to see more transparency in those processes. I'd like to make it possible for us to operate
where everyone gets
in a way that
suggestions
prevents
and anyone can notice it.
the
How
kind
much
of
more open
fighting
do you want it
that
to be?
we've
Other
seen
than
in
the
the
part where
past.
the
And that
business
means we
list,
have
which
to
is
have
the
thick
public
skin
list, is
and be able to
broken,
ask tough questions
partially
and get
because
good
of
answers.
Austin.
And even if we don't, we need to
Oh my
remain
God.
respectful. And even if the questions are pointed, we need to answer them respectfully, right? The secrecy just serves nobody. Finally, Scott Horton was right. We have U.S. AIDS and we need to find a cure as soon as possible. Like that is a high priority. And I think that we would be doing a disservice to the members if we pretend like we're doing issue coalitions, while most of the people who are doing it would criticize the last administration for doing the exact same thing. Except a lot of these people, in my opinion, they don't just want to do an issue coalition, which are great, totally support those. They want to bring these people in and tell us that they're libertarians because they're pretty sure they'll vote for them. So I'm really concerned about I think we're in a survival fight for the LP if we really want it to be a non-interventionist, real serious political movement. We're going to need the ability to actually have a real direction on how to get there. It's great to have a goal of adding members, but like, what does that really mean? What does that really take? And what are the methodologies we're going to use to obtain that and sustain that?
Everyone is aggravated
And
by
we
it.
do have great plans on the table. There's so many talented libertarians who've suggested to us over and over viable things that just get eaten up in all the personal petty bullshit that so often takes over. So I think we are under institutional attack and we need to defend against Coke. We need to defend against Atlas. We need to defend
my
against
God.
Stato. We need to defend against Soros.
Mr. Martin.
I yield.
And also, decorum, please refrain from using vulgarity during the meeting. I would appreciate it. Mr. Longstreth.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I echo a lot of the goals that you stated and that others echoed as well. I think that one of the big goals that I foresee for us is
Love that
that
background.
this is an opportunity for us to rebuild in every way. We know fundraising's down, we know membership's down, investing in those projects, seeing where we can go to bring those members back. Members bring candidates and donors, and that in turn helps fund other future projects. So really want to focus on that. Part of doing that has always been my goal. It's something that I worked very hard on in previous terms on the LNC. I want us to have a balanced budget, and I want us to outraise that budget. And part of that is knowing what we have and being smart with what we have. And then as we want to do additional projects, making sure that we are advocating and raising funds for those projects, not going budget negative on that. I also want to see the Affiliate Support Committee, and this is a challenge to the Affiliate Support Committee, that I want to see something tangible come out of them again. We had last time we had something tangible come out of affiliate support, it was Affiliate in a Box several years ago, and would love to see something like that come out again. And I believe that all of us on this committee can make projects like that happen. Even if you're not on affiliate support, there are other things that we can do and get involved with. One of the things that I really want to see us get involved with as members of the
You guys are the best.
LNC is that we are getting out there and putting op-eds from members of the LNC in front of different appeals, working with our staff to craft appeals, putting op-eds out there on the website. We used to do that sort of thing, and I would love to see all of us take up some writing and really reach out into the world. It doesn't just have to be Evan's show or our officers' shows. We can all do a little bit more on that. I also ask, and I know that there are some legacy folks that already have links and that sort of thing, but if the chair or vice chair could note as well that if we could get links, donation links for new members.
I believe the executive director sent that out. There were updated links and new links for all members of the board, including alts.
I have not
seen
received
one.
that.
I'll make sure that that gets sent out again. I saw it. So I'll make sure that that gets sent out. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. No, that'll wrap up my goals because then I can get to some real work. So I appreciate the time and I'll yield.
I would just like to point out as a point of information, Indiana, Morgan County won the affiliate in a box contest. I have Mr. Shaw, then Mr. Hanush, then Ms. Robson. Mr.
Thank
Shaw.
you, Mr. Chair. So, as far as goals, big one, something we need to do over the next 2 years, 50 state ballot access for 28.
Yeah.
Got to do it.
51,
next thing is,
thank you.
You know, and this is something that the people that elected me to this position kind of are asking me to
He
do.
says
And
now
that
he
is, we need to look over our associations and contracts and see which ones are in our interest and which ones aren't. Next thing, I'd like to see us increase our data security and see
like
if
that.
there's ways we can use the data that we have with our, from our members in smarter ways. To be able to reach out maybe a little bit more individually.
We do need a first affiliate, nation affiliate.
We need to safeguard libertarian principles within the organization. And last but not least, increase cooperation between people on the LNC. We've been prone to a bit of infighting the last while. It'd be nice if we could figure out a way to work together. That's all. Thanks.
You're here.
Thank you, Mr. Shaw. I will just briefly, for data security, I have requested that anyone that has access to our system has to have their own trackable, traceable key, that there's no group sharing, no nothing, and that board members be given access. So we will be spending more to guarantee that, but that everybody will have to have a login that's traceable. I have Mr.
That's something
Hanush
that I've been
next,
asking
then
for
Ms. Robson.
18
Mr.
months
Hanush.
now.
Thank you. We're a political party. What distincts us from every other political organization or any organization, period, is that we have the ability to run candidates. We appear on ballots. We appear on voter registration cards in states that have that. We should be focused on candidates more than a goal. It's our purpose. So I hope our goal will have a heavy
Check your
focus
bingo card.
on candidates. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
That is one of the
Hanush.
possible bingo
Ms.
squares.
Robson.
Okay, so when I first put up my hand, I was going to say a lot of the stuff that Richard said, because those are the things that are the most important to me. So he kind of took my thunder, but I think that affiliate support is something that is the most important. And I think that that is the most important for not just, it's for ballot access, it's for candidate support, it's for everything, because all politics are local. And so it's the states that are, actually it's the counties, and the state helps the counties, and then national helps the states. So I think that what we really need to do is we really need to focus on affiliate support. And I think what, Richard was talking about was, the affiliate in a box. That was really super successful. And it really helped the states be able to do things. I think that the other thing that's really important is training. We had a really good training program that was regional training, and we were able to help the affiliates and the candidates and everybody else be successful in those years. I think we need to get back to that, get away from the infighting and get more toward the building of the party, which I think is the most important. I know that for me, I'm working with California, I'm working on growing the membership, and I'm really super excited that we're going to be able to get back the unified membership, because that abruptly stopped last year because of, I don't know why, I think it was issues with CRMs. But I'm happy to see that coming back, because I think that that was also a really good way to build membership at both the, the state and the national level. So I support the chair's priorities for what he wants to do in terms of, growing membership to a huge number is super important. I think that also is important is candidate support and all of that.
Okay.
So
Who's got the
that's
fucking
what I had to say. And
lottery machine in the
Sorry.
background going right now?
Not
That's
me.
okay. Thank you, Ms. Robson. Ms. Hayes.
Hi, yeah, I don't mean to take us back just a few topics. I'm kind of playing catch up as we get used to the pace here. But
or whatever.
did you say that the custom links for us had been sent out? Because I don't think Michelle and I have been able to figure out to get those or figure out how to generate those properly yet?
So unfortunately, they do have to be generated for you for them to work in Zoho. In Civi, you could create your own at any time. They have been created. I saw it. I'm now being informed that it wasn't sent out. So I will make sure tomorrow that it is sent out to the board so that everybody can start using them.
Cool. Okay. And then I just know for me, for personal goal, and this obviously can be a shared goal, but really strengthening regions. So whether that's regional training, regional fundraising, whatever that looks like, I really believe that local is best, kind of that bottom up type of thing. So really, I think it's less on national if we can kind of like layer up what our regions are able to do. Obviously, I'm brand new, and so is Michelle. So who knows what that looks like? Open to ideas, but that's something that I'd really like to do is what I've done on the state level, just bring that to the regional level.
So because it came up a couple of times for affiliate support and regional training, I will say that I am actively speaking to donors about funding regional training. I want to work with the region reps and alts to help pick locations and topics. Have this be a thing that's going with them. That's basically help supported financially by the national party, but more organized and directed by the affiliate. On top of that, we did approve last year some training videos from Michael C. Pickens, the Washington State Chair, in his
Michael Pickens.
organization, which I am struggling on the name right now. We have a series of videos that we just got. We're waiting to get the rest of the videos, and then those are going to be published somewhere on our website. I'm not sure what the mechanism is going to be for that, but we are going to be doing that, and they focus primarily on candidate training. So yeah, is there anybody else that has not spoken that wishes to be recognized? That is a member of the board.
I wanted to say that I really
Yes, Mr. Danke, I would be happy to recognize you.
I say I love the idea of the bringing back the newspaper. I think we should goal fundraising goal.
Everybody, again, please remember, raise your hand, wait to be recognized. New people, we haven't heard from Mr. Nikela yet, and then I'll go back to Nikela and then Mr. Longstreth. So Mr. Nikela and then Longstreth.
I'll go last. I would like when I come
last.
around, I'll go last. Yeah.
Mr. Longstreth.
Well, we're fundraising for all of these things. Let's say somebody on this call and listening didn't know where to go to help fund some of these great projects. Where might you direct them, Mr. Chair?
I would direct you to go to lp.org/donate. And I believe there's a comment section. If there's something that you would like to see us fund, please put that in the field and we will use those funds for that. I can tell you LP News is going to cost us about $3,500 a month to run the printed, to send it all to all of our membership and most recent lapsed contacts. So please, help us reach that goal. Regional trainings are expensive. We got to pay for the venues, the bringing people in, the marketing of it, getting everybody there. It's very expensive. Affiliate support, candidate support. I'd love for us to have a kitty that we can support our state affiliates supporting their candidates with contributions or websites or group buys on printed materials. So whatever you would like to give. We are working with staff. It was asked last year, never really implemented because of a problem with Zoho, but staff is working. We just discussed it Thursday, I think it was. All my days blend together because it's been 6 months since the convention, as far as I'm concerned. We were talking about having the drop-down menu where you can either general fund or give a specific thing that you would like us to use it. Not a legal earmark, but hey, please use this towards LP News or affiliate trainings, regional training groups or things like that. They're trying to get it working. It's been a priority and I asked them to look at it a little closer. Mr. Nikela, but I'm going to close it out with an ask. So go ahead, Mr. Kayla.
Okay, would it be appropriate for me at this time to make a motion to adopt membership and fundraising, candidate support, and defend the guard as our reaffirmed pushes for our goals over the next 2 years, or do you want to just keep it as a conversation?
What I would love is for this to be a conversation and for you to work with the secretary to get the input and overlap of ideas that were expressed by people to create, as much as I hate it, I do hate it, but to create it as an email ballot.
Say less.
Hooray!
And then maybe workshop it a little bit before you request the ballot. And if need be, I would be happy to move the ballot so that it can just start. But I'd like for there to be a little bit of input into it first. But that is what I would prefer because there was no motion noticed for this. It was just a discussion.
I will go ahead and start a thread with what I have, and we can workshop it until we get to a point where we feel comfortable moving it as a ballot.
Ms. Hayes.
I was just going to suggest maybe, as much as I hate to say this as a marketer, because I know the open rate on this, but maybe a survey where we put like the top goals and maybe we kind of go from there, like just from the officers. Is that a decent idea, you guys think? Or do we want to talk about it? We can talk about it via email first, but I think
let's talk about it via thread.
Okay. I just think it would help us narrow it down a little bit more effectively if we actually use the survey.
Kayla doesn't do anything all day. He's more than
perfect.
He's got plenty of time to sit through and read through whatever walls of text come through on our goals as an organization to distill it down to a couple of points. Okay, if there's no more on this topic, we will move on to the next item on the agenda, which is the Maryland and Massachusetts petition drive and budget amendment. Mr. Redpath, 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Would like to state why we are addressing this right now, and that is because we were in Dallas 26 weeks ago for the December 2025 meeting setting the budget for the LNC for 2026. There was what was passed was a budget with $0 for ballot access expense, but authorization for the executive committee to encumber funds for ballot access drives. And it was my takeaway, which turned out to be incorrect, maybe the takeaway of others, that this would sort of be dealt with on an ad hoc basis by the executive committee. And when we went to do that, it was determined that that a budget line item needed to be set first by the Libertarian National Committee, with an encumbrance thereafter set by the executive committee. Mr. Chair, I'm going to explain this situation. I might want a little help in crafting an exact motion here, because we do need to get the Massachusetts petition drive going. It's only 51 days until the deadline, but now I want to explain what's going on in Maryland and Massachusetts, what needs to be done, and about what I think the ask will be for the LNC in terms of funds.
Point of information, Mr. Redpath. How much are you going to be requesting today?
For Maryland LNC money, $38,000. And for Massachusetts, $44,000.
Okay. Okay, you can continue, Mr. Redpath.
Okay. So here's the situation. There is an ongoing drive in Maryland right now. This petition drive needs 10,000 valid signatures. Due to stringent validity characteristics in Maryland law, right now, I'd say we probably are going to need 16,000 signatures, gross signatures, to get 10,000 net. I'll speak to that, the validation process in a moment. So far, the Maryland drive, the Libertarian Party of Maryland has generated 8,500 signatures of the 16,000 gross. They've generated 8,500 signatures with zero contribution from the Libertarian National Committee so far. This was done largely through their commissions and a joint fundraising agreement with Team Kennedy. And there have been some volunteer signatures, not a lot. If we have 8,500 signatures right now, we need another 7,500 signatures to get to 16,000 gross. The volunteer drive there, the volunteer effort hasn't been great. I'm conservatively estimating 200 more volunteer signatures from the 7,500 needed. That gets us to 7,300 paid signatures to go. Right now, we are paying $7 per gross signature in Maryland. That gets us 7,300 paid signatures times $7 is $51,100. The Maryland Party has paid for all the signatures so far. They tell me that they have $13,000 remaining for this petition drive. The 51,100 minus 13,000 is 38,100. Let's round it to $38,000. I have not been thrilled with the administration of the petition drive in Maryland this year. I have asked Bob Johnston, who just won an award in Grand Rapids, former Libertarian Party of Maryland chair, former, I think he was a contractor to the LNC in the past. He has graciously offered to come in as a volunteer to shore up the administration effort in terms of counting signatures and to lead a signature validation effort in Maryland, which is very important. We need to hone through validity testing that process to get a good idea on the validity rate, higher validity rate, fewer gross signatures needed, and that will save us money. So now, one other thing. This petition drive in Maryland gets us two elections. Right now, it looks as if we are going to delay handing in signatures until after July 1. If we do that, that will give us 2028 and 2030 ballot status, assuming the petition succeeds, ballot status in Maryland. If we hand in before July 1, which is not really feasible at this point, it would be 26 and 28. They have a governor candidate right now. It is my understanding he would largely be a paper candidate, but I don't even think it's feasible to complete this by July 1, but we should do it before November. Signatures are good for 2 years. If we don't finish this by sometime in November, I believe, then we will begin losing signatures because some of them will be over 2 years old. So that's the situation in Maryland. In Massachusetts, we need 5,000 signatures of registered voters to get an auditor candidate on the ballot. The Libertarian Party of Massachusetts has selected an auditor candidate, Ozeroff, I believe, Al Ozeroff. I apologize if I messed up his name. But here's the thing. We need 5,000 valid signatures this year to get a state auditor candidate on the ballot. If the state auditor candidate gets over 3% of the vote, then we will have ballot access for 2028. It would be a two-way race for a state auditor. There will be no Republican candidate. It's virtually guaranteed that slam dunk, essentially, that it'll get over 3% of the vote. If we don't do this petition this year and wait until 2028 to put a presidential ticket on the ballot, it won't be 5,000 valid signatures. It'll be 10,000 valid signatures. It'll be twice the number of signatures that would need to be gathered, and it's probably going to be, or there'd be a serious threat that the per signature cost would be higher in 2028 than it will be this year in 2026. I think we would need about 8,000 gross signatures to get the 5,000 valid. I am estimating 1,000 volunteer signatures. I hope we get more. Pat Ford has spoken to me about trying to organize an effort for people in Massachusetts and surrounding states to go in and gather signatures. Massachusetts is an access state, meaning that regardless of what you think, whether this violates libertarian principles or not, petitioners there have the right under state law to stand outside grocery stores and stand on private property to gather signatures. That makes it a hell of a lot easier to gather signatures in Massachusetts than in a state that does not have access. So anyway, but right now I've estimated 1,000 volunteer signatures, hopefully a lot more. That means 7,000 paid. I believe we can do it at $7 per gross signature is $49,000. The Massachusetts Party, I've spoken with Sean Kennedy, the Massachusetts chair. He says that they have, he thinks they'd be willing to put in $5,000 toward this effort. You subtract the $5,000 from the $49,000, and that comes to $44,000. So that 44,000 Massachusetts, 38,000 for Maryland. I want to emphasize that this is a request to amend the budget. It is a further request to, at least with respect to Massachusetts, accomplish an encumbrance tonight so we can get this drive going. 51 days to go. It is my most fervent hope that we do not spend all this money, that we spend as little as possible to do what we can to boost the volunteer efforts and to do a thorough validity check to attempt to get ferret out, hopefully a higher validity rate so we gather fewer gross signatures and spend less money.
So point of information, Mr. Redpath.
Yes, sir.
Just question. Your intention is to increase the budget line item for ballot access by 82,000, but only to encumber the 44,000 now for Massachusetts. Is that correct?
That would be the least we should do. With Maryland, we can wait for the encumbrance because we're not under time pressure and they've got 13,000 to go, and we can schedule another EC meeting in the near future. Mr. Chair, if that's the way you want to go, I can certainly live with that.
I would prefer that. I would also say that for the motion to be in order under, actually, no, I can't remember, it's a policy manual or bylaws, but it would need to have a revenue offset. It's either it gets removed from a budget item, or it has a revenue increase, and there is a ballot access revenue line, budget line. So I would request that we increase that by 82,000 as well. So 82,000 increase to the ballot access revenue, 82,000 increase to the budget line expense for ballot access, and then an encumbrance of 44,000 for the Massachusetts petition drive.
I'm certainly amenable to that. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. I'm going to recognize Mr. Bost. Mr. Bost.
Yes, two questions. So the 38,000 from Maryland, that would the 15 we had tried to give them before, that would include or replace that is the first question.
It would replace that because the 15,000 was invalid.
And the second question,
it was never sent. Technically, that money was never received by the LPMD.
And the second question, Maryland had indicated to me that they were trying to avoid a pause in petitioning, and that's why they wanted to keep that money going. It was their feeling that once petitioning stopped, it would be harder to kick it back off again when they had money. I don't know if that would play into any timing concerns.
Well, from my perspective, it's an urgency situation, and the total amount is $82,000. The board can do what the board wants to do. The only other thing that I would ask, and this is something that I intend to do regularly, is I would like to, sorry to put him on the spot, I would like to hear from our treasurer, Mr. Nebel, on this matter. He wasn't prepared for this, so.
Okay, what would you like to ask me, Mr. Chair?
One, can we afford it? Two, one, do we have the funds available that we could pay this? What would it do to our If we encumbered $82,000 today, or if we encumbered $44,000 today, what would that do to our 6-month run rate? Essentially, right now, I believe from people who read the report, we have 175 days of revenue. If we receive no more money, if everything's shut off today, we would be able to operate at our current burn rate at 175 days before we would hit zero. What would this do to that run rate? And do you think this is a good use of our resources? While you bring that up, I'll ask the body, while you analyze that information, I'll ask the body if they have any questions for Mr. Redpath or myself, Mr. Nikela. I almost called you Chair Nikela.
Old habits die hard. Chair.
Oh, the member is out of order. Go ahead, Mr. Nikela.
Well, a few thoughts. Number one is I definitely want to see what the financial picture is after convention and finding out exactly what our liabilities and that our net proceeds are from the convention, which hopefully we'll find out in short order. Number two is last year we sent out a mailer that net $50,000. It got some big money. I think that if we're going to make big pushes for ballot access, it should also be met with big pushes for fundraising for ballot access, which is something we've done in the past. I don't think we've made many big ballot access asks in the past few years. So I think we need to bring that back and have a strategy on how we're going to fund these things, because I would remind the board that we do have a monthly net shortfall. Now we've had some real knockout months, but we've also had some real in the dirt months in the red. So I don't want us to get into the habit of draining our war chest that we need to survive and to make more money. I think that'd be a mistake. So if we can, get back with the numbers, find out a strategy to fund this and put that into account if we do decide to move forward with this, what that would look like, because the reality is ballot access is getting very expensive. I've got my Lars Mapstead shirt on. I know they're doing great work to try to turn things around as far as legislatively to try to reduce, and they have been successful in some states to reduce the signature requirement, for instance, in Maine from 10,000 to 5,000. So I think we need to expend all of our options here before we move into, quite frankly, continuing to drain our account. Because if we have about 700K, if we take out 100,000, that's about 15%. So I think we have to be really careful. That's all I got. Thank
you.
We are at time for this item, Mr. Chair.
I would accept a motion to extend by 10 minutes if somebody wanted to make that.
What?
I'll move it.
Moved by Mr. Redpath.
Second.
Second, is there any objection? Hearing no objection, time is extended by 10 minutes. Mr. Longstreth, I'll recognize you in just a second. Who are the reps for Maryland and Massachusetts?
Now we just need Amanda to mention the members.
It's Mr. Shaw.
Or to be on way too much or way too little speed and we get bingo.
Or is it just Mr. Shaw?
Amanda now.
Maryland.
Okay, and Massachusetts is in Mr. Shaw's district?
That's correct.
Okay. I would start with Maryland, Ms. Hogarth. Well, actually, both of you. Do you feel that your state affiliate would object to us making phone calls to people within that state, specifically asking them to donate to the National Party for ballot access?
Not at all.
Okay.
But I do think that would come better if they did have that bridge money going forward.
Mr. Shaw, would you like to respond?
I don't foresee there being any problem with that. I will add that on this particular item, the time element for the Massachusetts thing is very tight.
I do agree, and I think that if we're going to do this, that the encumbrance for Massachusetts probably should be tonight. I'm a little gun shy on increasing the budget line, yes, so that we can get there, but I'm gun shy on encumbering Maryland tonight. Did you have another comment, Mr. Shaw?
No, Mr. Chair, I'll put my hand down.
Okay, Mr. Longstreth and then Mr. Redpath, and then hopefully Mr. Treasurer is ready.
Just a point of information, Mr. Chair. Has this been motion seconded? Are we debating the motion that we're going to vote on, or just general discussion?
So it was a discussion, petition drive discussion, and then a budget amendment.
Okay.
So we're just in the discussion now.
Yeah, so my point on the discussion to this body is we just got through going through goals. One of the things that I mentioned was we want to stay budget neutral, and it is very concerning to me the state of our financial affairs. That doesn't mean that I'm against this per se, but it is definitely something that we need to weigh on. A mailer got 50,000. Can we raise the money? Absolutely. But a mailer got 50,000, and we're talking about 80,000 to 90,000, and these numbers tend to go up. So, I'm very concerned about our budget. We can promise the moon, but if we can't deliver any of it, then we're going to really be setting ourselves up for in a bad place. And I just caution the body when it comes to voting on this to keep that in mind.
It's a weird noise going on. There's an alarm going off outside. I'm going to go Mr. Hanush, then Mr. Redpath, then Mr. Shaw. Mr. Hanush.
Thank you. As I mentioned earlier in the goals discussion, there's no other body out there that's trying to get Libertarian Party candidates on the ballot. Prerequisite to getting our candidates on ballot is ballot access. So I am strongly in favor of this. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hanush. Mr. Redpath.
Yes, Mr. Chair, first of all, a question. What is the notice to call an EC meeting? Notice period?
I think it's 24 hours.
It's 1 day.
Okay.
Special meetings are 5 days. EC meetings, I think, are 24.
Okay, 24 hours. Okay, thank you.
But we would need an LNC meeting to increase the budget.
No, we're increasing the budget here.
I think he's wanting to. Gotcha. This is in case we need to do the encumbrance at a later date.
Right. If I may, Mr. Chair, I just wanted to say, I understand the concern about the LNC financial situation. This is a petition drive, 50% off versus what we'd be facing in 2028. And we have 51 days until the deadline. So there you go.
Mr. Shaw.
Yeah, I'm just going to echo what Mr. Redpath said. If we do this now, it costs half as much. If we wait till 28, it'll be twice the bill if we had to do it that way.
Yeah.
We don't have any money now.
Mr. Secretary, are you familiar with the motion?
I am glad I'm not on the LNC for this one. That's going to be a shitty thing to vote for.
The wording's been sort of tossed around. I can share my screen and make sure that we get it right.
Yep. Do that.
Alrighty. I've got this scratched in as sort of a placeholder, but give me the exact wording.
I would say,
may
I, Mr. Chair?
Sure.
I would say, I move to increase the ballot access budget line item 2026 budget access expense line item from $0 to $82,000 and encumber $44,000 for the ongoing, no, excuse me, well, it is ongoing now, for the 2026 Massachusetts petition drive to place an auditor candidate on the 2026 general election ballot. I'm sorry.
I don't think you need all of those words.
Okay.
I think move to increase the 2026 ballot access budget expense line.
Expense line.
Okay.
To $82,000 is fine.
Okay.
You also need to increase the ballot access revenue line.
Oh, yes.
To 82,000 or by 82,000, because I think there already was some in there.
To offset. Okay. And oops.
Revenue. Yeah.
And
to encumber 44,000 for the Massachusetts petition drive.
Yeah.
Cool. That's good.
Okay.
That's my motion.
The motion has been moved by Mr. Redpath. Put his name there. Is there was seconded by Mr. Shaw. Limited debate, please, since we just already kind of talked about it. Recognize Ms. Hogarth.
Yeah, I'd like to move to amend that to add and 5,000 to encumber 5,000 for the Maryland petition drive
So at the end.
at the end. Yeah.
So, and to encumber $44,000 for the Massachusetts petition drive, and to encumber 5,000 for the Maryland petition drive.
I'll second that.
Okay, the motion to amend was moved and seconded. Typically, Mr. McGee, I did these on two separate things because it's an amendment and then to the motion, and you need a record of both. Because this is a ballot encumbrance, we will have to take roll call votes. Actually, is there any objection to the amendment to the motion? Hearing no objection to the motion, to the amendment, becomes the main motion. But you'll need to record that Ms. Hogarth made the amendment to the motion. Is there any other discussion on the motion? So the main
Mr. Chair.
Oh, yes, Mr. Treasurer, your input on it, answering the questions asked.
Sure. So, do we have the cash? You know, your first question was, do we have the cash? Yes, we do have the cash. As you know, we have over $700,000 in unrestricted cash in the bank accounts. So, as far as the number of days of solvency, the report Joseph assembles that you referred to earlier. One quick question I'll kick back to you. If you add the $82,000 to calculate a new average daily burn rate, should I be dividing the $82,000 by 365 days or by roughly 200 days, which are left in the calendar year?
By roughly 200
That's
days.
one thing. 200 days. Okay. So by dividing that by 200 days, that then shaves our reserve down from 175 days to 159, rounding up 160. So it shaves about 15 days of our our liquidity reserve. And so just to further clarify what that means to everybody listening, that's if we didn't collect another penny in revenue the rest of the year, that's how many days the organization would survive until going broke. That's if we didn't collect a single penny from starting tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Neville, or Mr. Treasurer. Mr. Nikela.
I have a question for Mr. Neville, if appropriate. What is our current forecasted monthly shortfall? Or is it hard to say for certain?
Well, just look based on the budget that was passed in December, the full year budget shows our bottom line as a loss of $45,000. Since we're tracking below that, we're not far off. Like I mentioned at the top of the meeting, we're pretty close on the revenue line, but we are spending a little bit over on the expense side. So if you were to estimate that we're gonna, take the budget number.
You're not just gonna leave yogurt on my floor. Go throw it away.
Mute Mr. Fight, please. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Sure. So if you assume that we'll lose in the, let's say the mid 50s, then adding this is gonna, it'll put us over $100,000 of a loss. Now, I heard you say earlier, Mr. Chair, that you're going to be, as far as the budget's concerned, you would put the $82,000 also on the revenue side. Would there be, you're assuming a net zero that we would fundraise to offset this?
That would be my hope and prayer and wish, is that if the members want to see us have 50 state ballot access when they get that letter in the mail, to please dig deep.
We are at time for this item, by the way, Mr. Chair.
Okay, we are at time, so we will move to a vote. Mr. Secretary, please call the vote.
Mr. Koffel,
Aye.
Mr. Danke,
Yes.
Mr. Flores,
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths,
Aye.
Mr. Hanoush,
Yes.
Miss Hayes,
Yes.
Miss Hogarth,
Yes.
Mr. Nebel,
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth,
Pass.
Mr. Martin,
I'm going to pass and cede to my alternate.
I will pass too. Wait, hold up. And cede to your alternate. So is the alternate prepared to vote now?
Yes. I abstain.
Thank you, Ms. Fetish.
I
Mr.
think
Nikela.
you need to mark alt vote.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Happy to help.
I almost said Mr. Secretary. All right, Mr. Nikela.
I'm going to vote no.
Miss Wynn,
Yes.
Mr. Redpath,
Yes.
Miss Robson,
Pass.
Mr. Shaw,
Yes.
Mr. Thompson,
Yes.
Mr. Longstreth.
No.
I will vote yes. Mr. Chair?
No, it's first me.
Oh, sorry, Miss Robson. My apologies.
It's okay. I'm gonna vote no.
Mr. Chair?
I am going to vote yes.
All right, Mr. Chair, the vote is motion passes.
You don't announce if it passes. You just announce what the vote total was. The chair announces if it passed or not.
Yes, Chef.
So you announce the vote is 14 yes, 3 no, and 1 abstention. So the motion passes. Okay, next
Thank
item
you.
on the agenda is the policy manual amendment by Mr. Danke. And the motion was to move policy amendment section 1.03, increase EPCC from 3 members to 5 members. Mr. Danke.
Yeah, so I believe that this is an important area of our work, and we did
Move the motion.
appoint.
Move your motion.
So I move that we change it from 3 to 5, and yeah. So
Is there a second?
Second.
It was moved and seconded. Now we'll go to discussion. Mr. Danke, would you like to speak to your motion?
I believe that we should have 5 on this committee, and it would bring our action letter last meeting into line with the policy manual.
Thank you. Mr. Bost?
Yes, I would. From the August meeting, we reduced from 5 to 3. We had determined that 3 was more than enough. By mistake, we did elect 5. I would offer, if 2 people wanted to step down, we could do that. I would not be opposed to the increase if that's what the body wants to do. But I do think 5 is probably too many, but it wouldn't hurt.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bost. Mr. Martin?
Yes, thank you. I'll be brief. The reason why this committee is small is to protect staff from too many cooks in the kitchen. You get too many people on that committee, you can get some interesting stuff going on, and it can get really kind of nasty. The people should be
It
as
is not brief for you to
non-factional
not
and
say
neutral
anything
and
for 5 whole
business
sentences.
serious as possible. So if this is that would just kind of be my 2 cents about this committee. It's probably makes sense to leave it small. But I guess that's up to us. So it's not like I'm really passionate about it. I yield.
Any other discussion?
Oh my God.
The chair would just like to say I'm in agreement with 5 members. I think it gives the board, the committee, the opportunity to hear more voices in negotiation of the contracts. Mr. Denke.
I just wanted to clarify that it does the way that the language in the policy manual reads. It's like 5 plus the chair, so it would be
Other
6
than.
essentially.
Other than.
Right, other than right 5 other than the chair.
Any other discussion? Shot in the dark. Is there any objection to the policy manual amendment, to the motion? Hearing no objection, the motion passes. Okay. Policy manual amendment. This is item number C, policy manual amendment to change electronic meetings. Mr. Secretary, if you can put the agenda up on the screen and scroll down to that amendment, might be easier if people can see.
Mr. Chair, point of information.
Who's Mr. Flores? Yes.
Mr. Flores from would it be in order to populate those positions now, or would that have to be at a later date?
It was already populated.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Oh, if you can do single page screen and zoom in a little bit. I'm an old man who can't see very well. So if you go to view.
Just hit plus at the bottom. It's fine.
1 page to the middle of the screen. There you go. And then you can go to your zoom bar in the bottom right. And below there. Whoa, not that much. That's good. That's solid. Okay. And then scroll down. Thank you. I have Mr. Bost and then Miss Fintish. And please let me know if I'm saying that correct. Fintish. Okay, good. Mr. Bost.
Point of order. The motion hasn't been moved yet.
It was moved and seconded. Wasn't it? No? Oh, okay.
I did not hear that.
It was not. It was not.
It was not. Okay, thank you. Mr. McGee, would you like to move your motion?
Yes, I would. Is there a second?
I will second it.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded. There we go. Mr. McGee, would you like to speak to your motion?
This is just to give us an option to be able to create a regular meeting in the context of an electronic meeting, given that the number of in-person meetings has decreased significantly from previous terms. That's all.
Okay. Mr. Bost, then Ms. Fintish. Mr. Bost.
Yes, I think the nature of the special meeting for electronic meetings that we have set up allows for greater transparency due to the requirement that all the business must be noticed at least 5 days in advance. And I believe I don't see a real need to change this policy. If we need a regular meeting, we can call a regular meeting.
Ms. Fintish.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So I wrote an email in response to this with a number of questions for our secretary. I appreciate you putting this together, and I can, I understand the need to, or the urge to want to streamline things and make things simpler for everyone. I do appreciate the sentiment. However, in reading the policy manual, this is a lot more than just changing item 8 of section 1.7. It actually has repercussions that would affect the entire meetings section, because as it is right now, all electronic meetings are special meetings. And everything needs to be properly noticed in the call for the meeting in the first place. Like this would have detrimental changes to the entire section. So we could change one part of it, but we're gonna have to go back and keep on messing with it. I don't want to fall into like bureaucratic, like just writing constantly, having to make amendments about one section. It's set up this way for a reason. I think that we can find a really fluid way to set special meetings that are really concise, and we can just bust through work and get a lot of good stuff done. And I also have a question for Mr. McGee. In his email response, I think to what myself and Karen Ann Harlos was pointing out in the email. He mentioned, I'm sorry, can I speak directly to the secretary, or
You
is it
need to
only to the chair?
address questions to the chair.
Okay,
You're speaking
so,
to the chair. Yeah.
okay, thank you. He said, as things currently stand, now that in-person meetings have been eliminated, all meetings are now special meetings. And I was not aware of that fact. I remember at our previous meeting, it was mentioned, there was no motion for it. And it was said it was basically put to the side for now while we figured out the budget to be able to pay for in-person meetings. So I would like some clarification on that point, if you can.
Well, I'll answer that as a point of information. The budget was zeroed out for in-person meetings in Dallas in December of 2026. So there is no mechanism without increasing the budget to hold the meeting because staff would have to be present. Staff is required to be there as they were. So, and it is an in-person meeting. And if we are going to make staff be there, we have to pay for them. We also have to pay for the venue and everything else. And we're not going to hold them in Denny's. So.
Understood. Thank you for that point. And yeah, I think I covered in my email most of the problems and the tension it does create. I think it does have serious implications of interfering with the current policy of the chair or the 1/3 members having calling authority for meetings as well. So I would strongly suggest that this is procedurally incorrect and would cause a serious problem with our policy manual. Thank you.
Thank you. I have on deck, I have Ms. Robson, Vice Chair Griffiths, Mr. Martin, Mr. Nikela, and then Mr. Shaw.
Okay, so all I want to say about this is, excuse me, I don't like this as written right now. I think that if we were going to do this, and I think that the main thing that we're talking about is like regular meetings. If you look at RONAR, regular meetings have certain things which allow for new business that is business that has not been, previously noticed. But it also would correct a problem that we've had for a while, which is that we can only approve minutes at regular meetings. So that's something to look at. So I'm not for this particular amendment. I would be more for something that actually says that we're going to have a monthly regular meeting. That would be a normal regular meeting, which if you look at RONAR, there's certain things that talk about what is part of that. And you have a, regular agenda and so forth. I think that it's something that we could do. I think that this needs more workshopping. I liked Mr. or the Secretary's amendment that he put out better than his original motion. But the way it's written right now, I would vote against it because I think that there's a reason to have regular meetings. Right now, the only regular meetings we have are in person. And right now, we don't have any regular meetings because we have no in-person meetings. But even if we did, if we had one a year, that's still too little to be able to, approve meeting minutes and things like that. So I think that we need to think about this more before we actually do anything about it. And so my personal opinion is that I'm going to vote no to this unless it's, you know, amended many ways. But I think
okay.
we should think about what we should do tonight. That's my opinion. Thank
So
you.
I
Thank you,
rise
Madam
in
Vice
favor
Chair.
of this amendment. However, noting the concerns, I would also be happy to have this, to see this, I think it's tabled, maybe tabled, and workshopped in between meetings. It is true that having a regular meeting every few months is simply too few, especially when you consider that we need to be approving minutes more often. Regular meetings are simultaneously more flexible and have some more structure than some of the special meetings, insofar as there are particular things that do need to occur at regular meetings, which I would like to see more of. I would like to see this body doing more. And they also do allow the flexibility for new items, which, you know, as things come up within that 5-day period, we should be able to act on. This body should be able to act on. So I do support this amendment. However, if you know, there's a substantial appetite to change it more, then I would also be happy to workshop it.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair. Mr. Martin, briefly, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Briefly, the Hegelian dialectic is problem, reaction, solution, right? A problem is created or allowed to happen. And I just want to call it out, Mr. Chair, that we had no problems with minutes in the past, and they did not require a regular meeting in order to approve. There's another way to approve minutes, and I'm sure if you asked Secretary Harlos, she could inform you about the different ways that our policy manual outlines for this. And it, to me, it just seems absurd that because somebody decided it should only be occurring at a regular meeting, that we can withhold corporate records like minutes, even over a convention where the board is going to be replaced and no one left or not enough left who were there to be able to vote on it. It's incredibly inappropriate. It's a huge problem for our organization on a number of levels. It creates a ton of confusion, and really hampers our ability to do our work. So I think the answer is submit the minutes at a special meeting. It can be done. It absolutely can be done. It has been done, and it has been our past custom to do so. I second what Ms. Fintish said about this. I think it's absurd to say that because we didn't budget for it, regular meetings are now impossible. If we have to meet at a Denny's, then we have to meet at a Denny's. We need to just let go of our ego and do what we need to do to live within our means, if that's what it takes to afford the presence that we're trying to project, right?
For those
not that
who are
I'm in favor
curious,
of meeting
there's
at
a policy
Denny's,
manual.
but this is a problem that was manufactured by the current LNC and the previous LNC, and not a problem of actual procedure. And now we're being asked to change the policy in a way
Page
that
9,
would benefit those same people and
Article
would allow
5
for
is
surprise
meeting
motions
minutes.
to be sprung with much less notice, much less time for
How do
diligence,
minutes
undermining
change
our
your
representation
fucking
rights.
motions, you
So
absolute
I actually
nit.
object to this most strongly. We should not be considering it.
Mr. Chair, we're at
And
time.
I will
Thank
yield.
We are at time on this item, so we would move to a vote.
One second. There we go. Mr. Koffel.
I'll vote yes.
Mr. Danke.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
No.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Hanush.
Yes.
Ms. Hayes.
Yes.
Ms. Hogarth.
No.
We're supposed to
Neville.
time things at conventions.
Pass.
Mr. Longstreth.
No.
Mr. Martin.
Currently, Ms. Fintish is seated. And
My apologies, Ms. Fintish.
no worries.
Hold on, Mr. Martin. Hold on. Technically, it's only for that session item, unless you're stating that you're ceding to her for the rest of the session.
I think that is correct.
I might be mistaken on that. I had the opposite understanding, but either way, I'll pass and cede to my alternate.
Thank you.
Okay.
So
So
Ms. Fintish.
yes, Miss Fintish.
No.
Sorry, and there we go. I will vote yes. Mr. Nikela.
I vote no. I think it needs some workshopping.
Miss Wynn.
Yes.
Mr. Redpath.
I'll vote no.
Ms. Robson.
I'm voting no. It needs workshopping.
Mr. Shaw.
No.
Mr. Thompson.
No.
Chair McMahon.
Come back to me.
Oh, sorry. Treasurer Nepple.
I'm going to vote nay.
Mr. Chair.
I'm going to abstain.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 7 ayes, 10 nays, and 1 abstention.
The motion fails. Next item, and you'll need to bring this up on the screen as well, Mr. Secretary, for motion number 4. This is motion to dispose of paper ballots. Mr. Denke, make your motion. You're muted, Mr. Denke.
I don't have the language, but here we go. I move that the, let's zoom in here. I'm sorry, guys. Move that the Libertarian National Committee direct the head teller to dispose of all ballots cast at 60 days after adjourning the 2026 Libertarian National Convention.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, it's been moved in second. Would you like to speak to your motion, Mr. Denke?
This isn't this is just trying to clean up the papers after the meeting. It's not the conspiracy theories are not from me. So that's all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Denke. Mr. Martin?
Are we about to get election fraud?
Mr. Chair, thank you. I would like to move my substitute motion. May I speak to it?
It needs to be seconded first, but first, Mr. Secretary, if you could scroll down a little bit so that the whole thing could be seen. There we go. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, I believe
it's a substitution motion, so it's still an
I
amendment.
believe I would be entitled to speak on Mr. Denke's motion and towards the propriety of a substitute prior to actually moving the motion. Are you sure it's not in order for me to do so?
No, you're making a motion to amend, essentially, through
Actually, a substitution is a little different, but that's okay.
Is there a second to your motion? Hearing none, it dies.
Then may I speak on the motion?
Sure.
I would encourage another member, if they feel so inclined, to remove the substitution. The question before us is whether or not we will retain the records or whether we will destroy the records from convention. A recording has emerged and is being circulated that purports credible evidence of manipulation occurring at the convention. So these records may be important, and we may have a fiduciary duty to retain them and not destroy them immediately. I realize that if there's no controversy, it's not controversial to dispose of unnecessary records, but in general, best practices encourage keeping them for 22 months, which is why I wrote the motion to retain them for up to 22
months is based on
we are
federal
anticipating
elections
litigation, so
because
it
they
is
know
an
the government's
extremely
very
foolhardy
slow.
and personally dangerous move to try to destroy these. I believe that voting yes on this motion could create personal liability. And I think it's a huge mistake. And I would encourage members who agree with me to please move my substitution motion, and I will second it.
If you did move it, and it was not seconded, therefore it is dead.
You did not allow me to speak to it, Mr. Chair, which I was allowed to, I believe, but
because it
that's
has
okay.
to be. Well, you just spoke to it.
Yeah, but after its introduction was not allowed, so that's all right. We'll move on, and somebody else maybe will move a similar thing.
Okay, Madam Vice Chair.
Yes, I would like to move to amend this motion to strike ballots cast at 60 days after adjourning the 2026 Libertarian National Convention, and to replace that with paper ballots cast during the 2026 Libertarian National Convention no sooner than 30 days after receiving notice from the LNC secretary that the 2026 minutes have been approved by the LNC and posted to the Libertarian Party website. And I did email Mr. Secretary, I did email you that verbiage, so that wasn't just improvised. Do I wait for a second or do I speak to it, Mr.
You
Chair?
have to wait for a second to the amendment.
I'll second.
Okay, it's been seconded. You can speak to your amendment.
To speak to this, I was contacted by a few members who informed me that usually what happens in case of contested ballots is that we do wait to have those minutes approved before disposing of paper ballots. So this amendment basically allows for that process to happen and then allows for the disposal of the ballots. So this is basically dotting our I's and crossing our T's here.
I would just say as a point of information or point of parliamentary procedure, Ronner actually says that any objection to the tallies have to be done during the convention, and the results were displayed on the screen, and time was allowed for each state to review it. In order, it was Mr. Martin, Mr. Shaw, and then Mr. Longstreth, and this is on the amendment. And Mr. Secretary, if you have the amendment available, can you bring that up onto the screen, please? To show what the entire thing would be. And if you need to, yeah, there you go. Mr. Martin, then that was weird. They got, okay, that's weird. Mr. Martin, then Mr. Shaw, then Mr. Longstreth. Mr. Martin.
We are on discussion of the new amendment, correct, Mr. Chair?
Correct, which I believe is on the screen now.
Okay, I understand the need to do something with them. I'm anxious over the fact that we may be required to hold these records. It's possible they could become related or be identified in a litigation hold. That may be unlikely, and a lawyer may be good to ask about that. But I'm not certain this is something that we should be handling the way that we are, and I'm concerned about that. And I don't think the amendment addresses this problem. So I'll just leave it at that.
Thank you. Mr. Shaw.
Yeah, so my original question was actually a little bit before this amendment came up, and it just was, I just wanted to know, does Mr. Martin believe that pertinent information exists on those paper ballots that could be crucial to something that comes up in the future?
Thank you, Mr. Shaw. Mr. Longstreth.
May I answer, Mr. Chair?
No, Mr. Longstreth.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would urge that we vote in favor of the amendment. The reason why is that it creates a safety net that allows us to hold onto the ballots while the minutes are finalized from the convention. Once those convention minutes are finalized and out there, then there's no reason for us to retain the ballots. The vote totals are recorded at that point. There is an argument for keeping them through that time, however, and that is because we may need to audit them, and that has happened in the past. As far as I know, once my first term, I was charged at my very first LNC meeting to audit every single at-large ballot, and I had to do that by hand in a very painful manner. So I was glad to see electronic voting pass this convention because that will make things easier. But in terms of these ballots, there is some reason to continue to hold on to them as a just in case. JC could request them if something comes up or what have you. So I would say vote in favor of the amendment, and then I will be in favor of the proposal as well.
Thank you, Mr. Longstreth. Mrs. Fintish.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I want to kind of echo Mr. Longstreth a little bit. I do think in the case of an audit, we want to be totally above board on everything. I'm not really seeing a reason for an emergency to burn the ballots, even though I know that is a lot of the times procedure unless specifically asked for, as just happened. Regarding so I have concerns about depriving the membership and the body the ability to have discussion, especially with recent events and things that are online and being shared with our membership. I don't want to disenfranchise them. It makes me feel uncomfortable if people want to be able to audit and have the option to do that. I think we would be remiss in moving really quickly and getting rid of the ballots. I don't see a need to do that. It sounds convenient. And that's just my 2 cents. So thank you.
Okay, Ms. Robson and then Mr. Martin.
I lowered my hand. I was going to say the same as other people, so I lowered my hand.
Okay, Mr. Martin.
I want to express just
Oh my
a little
God.
bit of outrage at the absurdity, Mr. Chair, of the fact that this was even
No.
presented as a disservice to our body. Even if there was nothing wrong with the elections and there weren't a detailed recording of members of this committee plotting the outcomes, seemingly pre-plotting the outcomes of these elections, even if
He
there
is
wasn't
literally
credible
angry
evidence
about
causing
floor
us to
strategy.
wonder if the results are trustworthy. And this is not to throw shade on our tellers or the people who are working really hard. Even if there was no question, it seems absolutely brain dead to destroy these records immediately and not at least give a period during which people can make challenges.
All right, Austin, have him shipped to your house
It
and you
really,
can hold
and I'll
on to
say
him.
it straight up, it looks like election fraud, even if you're innocent, if you're immediately moving to burn the records. And for that reason, I encourage all members
there was
to
election
vote no on
fraud.
this.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Mr. Nikela, and then Ms. Robson, then Mr. Hanush.
I would just ask the body to ask the question, where are the 2012 ballots? 2016, 2018, 2020, they all get destroyed at some point. All this does is set a procedure forward instead of it getting lost in some head teller's house or in a garage or thrown away, as it often is. So this is simply putting forward a policy manual proposal that would direct the board as to what to actually do with these things now that the question has come forward. So I'll be supporting this. I think it's a matter of housekeeping. If there is some reason why these records are in dispute, then those disputes need to come out soon. Thank you.
Correction.
We are at time.
Correction, Mr. Nikela, this is not a policy manual amendment. This is just a single motion of action,
Yep.
not a permanent.
Mr. Chair, we're at time.
We are at time. Is there?
I move to extend by 2 minutes.
I second.
I'd like to.
Why are you moving to extend by 2 minutes, Mr. Danke?
Mr. Seebeck has raised his hand, and I think that we should hear from him.
Is there any objection to extending time by 2 minutes to hear from Mr. Seebeck, who is the head teller? Hearing no objection, Mr. Seebeck, you have 2 minutes.
All right, thank you. Let's make a couple things clear. The chain of custody of these ballots has been clear since the convention adjourned sine die. They were loaded back into their crates and under lock and key and returned down here. They are currently in storage, also under lock and key in my chain of custody here in Alabama. Every single race was triple checked by my tellers in various points throughout the process. I run the cleanest elections in the country on purpose. Somebody wants to come down here to Alabama and audit them. If the committee wants to retain them, that's fine. I got no problem with that. All I'm asking here is, what do we do with them and when? That's all. That's my concern.
I have a question, Mr. Seebeck. These are being held in a storage unit. Who is paying for the storage unit?
They are sitting in my own personal storage unit on my own property.
Okay. Under Mr. Martin's unsupported motion, it would have been 22 months that you would have to hold them there, which is actually past the date of our next convention, by the way. I assume you would send us a bill for that?
No, but I would
Thank
like,
you.
if possible, to repurpose the unused parts for the next convention, if that's going to happen.
Okay. So that was moving to a vote now, Mr. Secretary.
All right. Mr. Koffel.
Mr. Chair, this is on the motion to amend.
This is on the
Yeah.
motion to amend, and then if this becomes the main motion or is rejected, either way, we would then move to vote on the main motion. But this is the motion to amend as amended on the screen.
Yes. Sorry, you cut out there.
Can you mute Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown, please stop unmuting yourself. Thank you. This is a
Alrighty.
vote on the amendment to the motion.
Okay. Can I commence with a vote?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Koppel.
Aye.
Mr. Danke.
Pass.
Mr. Flores.
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Hanoush.
Yes.
Ms. Hayes.
Yes.
Ms. Hogarth.
Yes.
Treasurer Nepple.
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth.
Yes.
Mr. Martin.
I'm really uncomfortable with this. I'm gonna cede to my alt because I'd rather not vote on this motion.
Oh my God.
Ms. Fintish.
I will pass.
I will vote aye. Mr. Nikela.
Aye.
And it's done.
Ms. Nguyen.
Yes.
Mr. Redpath.
Yes.
Ms. Robson.
Yes.
Mr. Shaw.
No.
Mr. Thompson.
Yes.
Ms. Fintish.
You
I
skipped
have-
Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Danke.
Yes.
Ms. Fintish.
I abstain.
You need to mark that it was alt vote. Thank you.
And Mr. Chair.
I abstain.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 15 yes, 1 no, 2 abstention.
The motion passes. Okay, the next item on the agenda is
Mr. Chair, point of order.
That was
I'm
for the
sorry.
amendment.
oh, I'm sorry, thank you.
Right.
So the amendment passes, so this now becomes the main motion. You can copy that and start a new. I apologize. A little. There's Korean barbecue downstairs that's been going on for a while. Would really like some of it.
Mr. Chair, would you be so kind to read the language of the amendment? The font is very small, and it'd be nice to be able to hear that
As soon
again.
as he does it. So from paper, Mr. McGee, from paper to ballots is deleted. Nope, other way.
I don't believe that it is actually.
Yes.
Oh,
yep.
sorry. Yes.
And ballots. Delete that. And then delete ballots and the period. There you go. Move that the Libertarian National Committee direct the head teller to dispose of all paper ballots cast during the 2026 Libertarian National Convention no sooner than 30 days after receiving notice from the LNC secretary that the 2026 minutes have been approved by the LNC and posted to the Libertarian Party website. That is the main motion now. I'm going to call the roll. We are out of discussion, Mr. Shaw.
Why would that be?
Because we were out of time, so it moves to all questions.
Sorry, Mr. Koffel.
Aye.
Mr. Danke.
Yes.
Mr. Flores.
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Aye.
Mr. Hanoush.
Yes.
Ms. Hayes.
Yes.
Ms. Hogarth.
Yes.
Treasurer Nepple.
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth.
Yes.
Mr. Martin.
It would continue to be Mrs. Fintish.
Ms. Fintish.
Yeah.
Abstain.
Actually, I will reclaim my seat. I'm sorry, Sonia. I want to
Oh my
record a
God.
no vote to what I believe to be a part of election fraud.
Oh,
or could be.
My God.
Stupid that we're even considering this while it's
Thank you.
likely.
Continue the roll.
Shut the fuck
I will
up.
vote aye. Mr. Nikela.
I vote aye.
Ms. Nguyen.
Yes.
Mr. Redpath.
Yes.
Ms. Robson.
Yes.
Mr. Shaw,
No.
Mr. Thompson,
Yes.
Chair McMahon,
I abstain.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 15 in favor, 2 opposed, 1 abstention.
Motion passes. Can you put the agenda back up on the screen so we can see motion 5? Next item on the agenda is move to executive session to discuss Mr. Martin's point.
Yes.
Mr. Martin, if you'd like to make your motion. Hold on, let it come up on the screen. There you go, Mr. Martin.
Yeah, I'm willing to make this motion. I feel like there was a lot of it already covered in executive session prior, and out of respect for the audience, I mean, it doesn't necessarily need executive session, especially for the. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm just not even going to move this. What's the point? You guys have your minds made up. You know, you chose to exclude this from the executive session in the first place. Fuck it.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Next item on the agenda is announcements. Are there any announcements from the board?
Yeah, I'll give one. During the last 6 months, if Mr. Chair, do you recognize me? I'm sorry.
I do, but is it an announcement of an event or something happening with an affiliate or something to that
Yes.
nature? This isn't a time
It
to
is.
come and stand. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, so over the last 6 months, while most of the LNC has been absolutely wasting the time of the Libertarian Party and the entire
Oh my God.
movement, the Libertarian Party of Hawaii delivered an incredible blow to statism in our state, and we are doing something that is replicatable in your state. Each state party, we are the backbone of this movement. This is where the real work is done, not here in the LNC. Right, the real work is done with you guys, and it's done on your electoral maps. When we
The blow is definitely being done.
do something, when we make an endorsement of a thing or a person,
This
when
is not
we
an
make
announcement.
Yes, it is.
yes, it
I'm
is.
allowing
Thank
Mr.
you.
Martin to speak. It is an announcement. He's talking about something within his state. Go
Thank
ahead.
you, Mr. Chair. Our legislative activism program has seen unmitigated and unparalleled success. We've fought hundreds of bills. We have made incredible progress, and we have a 75+% success rate. When we go to fight a bill, most of the time we're getting what we want. Obviously, we're limited on the number that we can fight, and there's a lot of them that are presented each session.
You did
but we
Banjo
found a
playing
really
Bison,
great
but
way
it's
to
technically
leverage
an
a
announcement
relatively
because
small
he's
number of
going on about how
volunteers
Hawaii's
to do
cool.
an incredible amount of impact and some practices that have made that
Amanda, are you a
really, really
cyborg?
effective. We want to teach other states
You
how
just
to
nod
do
or
this.
shake your head
We
no.
want to teach other parties how to really make an impact for real world liberty right now. Make them get used to you being in the halls of decision making. Put your candidates forward as people who can deliver libertarian messaging into the belly of the beast. This is what we're doing.
Nope,
It is
nobody.
incredible. The successes are incredible. And I would encourage you to reach out to the LPHI if you'd like a handbook or templates or suggestions, or if you need a little bit of personal help figuring out how to get through your legislature's particular challenges. We're more than happy to assist you, and we are looking for anybody else who wants to make a difference. And it's a great way to really give your candidates some max exposure for those states where sessions are ongoing during elections. The legislative session, last thing I'll say, is
For
that
anyone
is what
who's
drives the decisions
interested
and
same
the
thing Austin's
topics
talking
of
about,
electoral season.
here's the
often. And
template
if
that's
you're not
already
there
online and free
you're not
from
making
LP
your voice
Georgia
heard in
doing
that realm,
exactly this.
you're
where we've
very
been doing this
unlikely
for
to
a
get the
decade.
media attention that someone relevant to those ideas, topics, discussions, and law changes would get. So it's why I want to also plug the resolution we'll be workshopping together against the surveillance state. This will be powerful to our state parties. They can bring it into county and state legislatures and say, hey guys, we are against this with incredible credibility and weight. Politicians don't care what we have to say unless we are a threat to them. And we're only a threat when we're a large list of angry voters who are agreeing with us that we are representing and embodying. Thank you for listening to my announcement. I look forward to seeing some outreach from other states interested in moving the needle.
Long
Thank you, Mr. Martin.
announcement.
I would ask you if you would please write up a 500-word summary essay that we can put in LP News for affiliates. That would be great. Vice Chair Griffiths, and then Mr. Flores.
I just wanted to congratulate Addison Patrick for getting on the ballot in Florida.
damn.
She's running first, and I have to read this because I forgot to memorize it, for City Council at Large Group 1. Just congratulations to you, Addison. Fantastic job.
I'll second that.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chair. Mr. Flores.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just wanted to quickly announce that the AZLP is been successful in pushing for the removal of flock cameras in different communities in our state. Currently, Chandler is in the process of removing flock cameras from their city. So we're asking for, this is my my shameless plug, to donate to the AZLP to help us in our push to get flock cameras removed from your communities.
And that would be azlp.org/donate.
Correct.
Ms. Robson.
I just want to announce
Those
that
who want the
in
AZLP
California,
org.
we have a candidate, William Brown Jr., I believe, but he made it to the top 2 in our really ridiculous our primary system, which is top 2. He was running in a contested primary against 2 other people, and he made it to the top 2. He will be on the November ballot. I am really excited. This is only the 3rd time that this has happened since we've had the top 2 that was Prop 14 in 2010. And we could use help in California. So if you go to candidate.fund, you can give us money to help our candidate. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Robson. Thing you forgot to mention is that he is on the ballot for state senate. So that is a
It's state senate, I'm sorry, state assembly district 12. I said that wrong. It's assembly district 12. I apologize.
And the chair would like to make an announcement. If you're interested in running for office or would like more information about the Libertarian Party or your local affiliate, please call us at 1-800-ELECT-US.
Boom.
Yay.
I would entertain a motion to adjourn at this time.
Motion to adjourn.
I'm going to take a motion by Mr. Hanush, and it was moved and seconded. Is there any objection? Hearing no objection, we are adjourned at 10:23. Do not leave, executive committee members, because he's going to pause the recording now after noting that it is 10:23. And then we'll
1-800-ELECT-US.
The recording has stopped.
We'll take a 10-minute recess
Thank you.
to go to the bathroom and get a beverage, and then we will start the
There's
executive
the-
committee after that. Mr. Bost, you are free.
There's
to talk
the
whenever
Amanda's
you want.
clearly on too little
Get you some
speed.
of that
Yes.
that Korean barbecue.
And with that,
I want to take full
we
responsibility.
have
I want to take full
Bingo.
responsibility for screwing up the EPCC.
Okay, I'll bet just I'm
vote
running to the
last
bathroom.
meeting.
I'll be right
I read
back.
the wrong policy manual. I'm trying to be helpful.
I
Rob,
thought it was
votes
5-2. I forgot that
on
it was amended in
Beyonce tonight.
August to be 3. So I join you in that mistake. So, but I honestly think that it will be good to have 5 members on there. The 5 people we have are all professionals, have business experience and background, and it's good to have extra voices when it comes to the negotiations for contracts, and to have people looking at things. We have a really good staff. I hope we bring on more people onto staff. I hope we can afford to hire out more positions. So I'm looking forward to the EPCC doing more work. You don't have to raise your hand, Ms. Fintish. When we're in recess, you can just speak whenever you want. Just say whatever you want. But first, you got to unmute yourself. There you go.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, thank you. About the policy manual. So the version I have is June 1st, 2025. I went through all the draft minutes on the LP website. The only policy manual update I see that I think is relevant, and I could be incorrect, is one in August. I was just curious when we would get an updated version of the policy manual.
I'll send it back out. I think the last one that we did was in
I don't remember Austin making a direct
We've
objection.
had 2 since then. We had one to require 14 days. Was it? No, what was it?
Okay,
It was something. So many days on an email ballot to fill a vacancy required 48
hours. 48 hours.
for
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then the
if we
second
can get
one-
that emailed out,
Yeah.
just because it's hard to piece together. Like I
Yeah.
understand that there's institutional knowledge somewhere on OneDrive.
Yeah.
There's nothing on my OneDrive that I have access to.
Okay.
So whatever is supposed to be there, we do not have access to if we were not on last term.
Okay, I will make
It would
sure
be
that
really
that
nice
gets
to
sent
have
out in
that.
the morning. I'm not going to do it tonight
No,
because I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
But
because you need Korean barbecue. That's why.
Mr. Chair, I know it's not official, but if people are curious, it is on LPedia, the August revision.
Yeah, but so there were two since then. Because I know that August one was up there. I don't have access to LPedia. I never did. But there were two other revisions to it. There was, like I said, there was one which I can't remember exactly when it was, that did the 48 hours for nominations to fill vacancies via email ballot. The second one was in March of this year, which added a new section under, I think the term was membership.
I need a
and it
mixer.
added a section
A sound mixer. One sec, I'm unmuting this tab.
defining what a qualified membership was.
Okay,
And
I can just look through the minutes
I would
too.
just ask that that gets put on the website because right now it's not there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I just
Yeah,
said.
it's
Yeah.
just not.
That's the
in
conversation.
morning.
Writing songs about you all.
Yeah, so
And
I'm gonna.
I didn't even realize that this was off. I was working on that one as well. June 1, 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Everyone
wasn't
does have
relevant
access
to
to
anything that we were voting on tonight, which is why I was looking through. But
Okay.
yeah, policy manuals are just the best. So
I'm
glad
here.
we can get an updated one.
I'm here.
And twice in the same night, I've repeated what was just said 2 seconds before. So I
Carlos,
apologize
you're talking, I
for
don't
that.
hear you.
I haven't said anything.
You've
Should
got
I be
like
saying things?
10 minutes to talk to me before I have to go back into executive session.
For
You guys are
everybody,
welcome
with
to
the
have
heads up,
a
yeah, we are at recess right now, so there's no formal recognition.
We
If
are
that's
at
what you're
recess.
looking for.
Mr. Chair, if I may, when you or Mr. McGee get
Oh my gosh, we're gonna be done with
could
executive
you
session by the
get
time he
me a
finishes this
copy
comment,
of the
guys.
signed version of the region agreement for the region I'm in? I know I had emailed you guys about it, but
Someone
I
laughed right
emailed
when I
you
said
guys
that. I was
about it.
terrified that I was unmuted in the Zoom.
actually, never mind.
I just want to
It's
point out that
me.
everybody has access to LPedia.
Who is it?
Addison.
LPedia.
Thank you for the shout out.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. So you were on screen and I accidentally hid you. I'm sorry. I thought that was a relic of me being like having gotten kicked out by my internet of this. I'm sorry.
The T.
It's
some
okay.
problems with LPedia. However,
I
I've had
apologize.
a
No
series of
worries.
problems trying to get through the
So we
security
get to go into executive session soon. I need a sound mixer so that I can just switch between.
They should be emailing me
platforms.
as historical committee chair, and I will
Talk
look
to you
into it. The
guys.
issue I think that Jonathan may be referring to is Cloudflare, which we have spoken
Cloudflare.
with our wiki hoster. And
Cloudflare
I
is
believe
not
that's
always great.
been resolved.
Kyle can tell you things about Cloudflare.
It was a security measure. I encourage
It's my
everyone
favorite
here
of the
to sign
things
up
that
for
are
an
out there,
LPedia
but it's still
account.
far
You
from
do not
perfect.
need to be on the LNC.
Karen
You
has her
don't even
hand
need
up.
to be a party member.
Karen Ann's talking.
All of the edits are patrolled. We very rarely have
I had to edit my own
controversy,
page.
and unless members sign up and update it, it's not kept updated. The historical committee just does the administration. We don't put
I
all
need
the
to add
content
myself
up
to
there.
LPedia.
So please, everyone in this room, sign
Stephen
up for an
Nikela has a
LPedia
post that I
account.
hate.
And,
He has
you
an
know, add your
AI
little
generated
bit of history. If there's
PlayStation
still a problem with
first LNC
Cloudflare,
meeting.
let
Did you
me
see
know,
that?
It makes
or
you
let
look old
Samuel
and
Bowler know.
I don't care that it made me
That
look
guy
old.
on
It made me look
LPedia,
frumpy as
but I
shit.
believe it's all resolved now.
Yeah,
My
Stephen
problem
also
has
looks
been
old in
resolved,
that.
but I had several
it's
months
true.
without
Stephen looks
access.
incredibly old.
Austin's
Again,
significantly
let's
built.
If you zoom in on Austin,
if it still
face is
happens
like
with
Argyle
anybody,
pattern.
let the historical committee know, and because if we don't know, we
And
can
Evan looks
alert
like a distinguished
our host.
Shakespearean actor.
Very, very
Version
responsible.
Hank Azaria.
Everyone has
I
aged
think my
20
problem
years in this
was
photo.
I was trying to search the policy manual on there to find like the updated versions, and I
Kyle,
just
everybody
couldn't
says mute.
figure out how to use the search. That's probably a me problem, not you.
Okay,
I
I'll mute
know
him.
it's like really well set up.
Boom.
I'll mute the dweebs. I thought Kyle needed to mute himself, but Kyle was on.
It's I
It's not a meeting
assume
anymore free. It's going to be a
like-
meeting in a little bit, but
But I mean, like, are we gonna cut? Like, I don't know if we're gonna stay live for that, right?
I think we should at least partly stay live. I don't know how much of it's going to be executive session, but if
Well, it's
if
an
we-
executive meeting, so it's executive session, right?
executive committee is not always executive session, to my knowledge. Now I have to switch my audio because, okay, we're going to do this in the same system. There we go. Okay.
If you're using Chrome, you just right-click the tab you don't want to hear. And
No,
mute
no, no. But I'm not using Chrome and Zoom. That's the thing. I'm not using Zoom and Chrome.
Oh, you're actually using the standalone Zoom app?
How do I not do
noise.
that? How do I not do that? Can I not do that?
When you click into the meeting,
Yeah.
you just go ahead and choose. You don't let it open it.
Oh, I just
And
use
then
the
you-
browser. Okay.
Correct.
Remind me of that next time, please.
Okay. Yep.
So how do we do with bingo? Did you get everything that there was? Let me magnify that, maximize. I mentioned the members. I definitely mentioned the members.
You said members. Did you say
this
the
hard?
members?
What?
You said members multiple times and never said the members.
I think I actually did say the members.
Specifically quoted. You didn't. We were watching for it hard, and we kept being like,
I think I said the members.
"Nope."
We're going to
I
need
think it
proof
counts.
of that. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
think it counts,
I trust the unholy army of the night in the chat.
Oh, you're so welcome, Chris. That was my favorite part of the entire meeting.
Everybody said you should just call time every time Austin said
Steven
anything.
did not mispronounce a word, but he did misspell a word in an email that he sent during the meeting. So there's that. Let's see.
The LP Alliance was referenced multiple times, but we weren't explicitly mentioned.
Yeah. I think I mentioned the members. I'm going to rule that I mentioned the members.
We got a bingo. We're not worried about it.
Where's your Oh, that's right. Okay, but I still mentioned the members.
No.
Wait. When was I on way too much or way too little speed?
At the very end, you were sitting there and you were very clearly like forcing yourself to stay still, and you got stiller and stiller. And then he was like, "Okay, we're taking a 10-minute break," and you were like, "Oh my god!" It just like shut down. It was like, "Okay."
Wait, how do I minimize this? I want to minimize the window now.
Maximize button again. Is it about to go over to the executive?
I don't know, Kyle. You can maximize us if you want. I don't care.
What? I figured you were still listening to the meeting to know if
I'm still listening to them. Yes,
we cannot hear them.
I know. We're not about to
So-
go to. He's not talking about executive session. I'll tell you when we are. But if you've got them muted, it's kind of weird to have them the biggest things on the screen. So here,
You can change it.
boom,
You got the buttons.
boom. Kyle's mic is
No,
too
no,
hot.
it's
I don't know
not.
why Kyle's always so loud.
Oh my god, this one.
Everyone's wait. I think we're about to go into executive session. Damn you, Kyle!
You can say something now before we start. There's no public comment in
in the next
second committee meeting.
Mute this tab again.
Okay, cool.
So sad.
So not to beat a dead horse, but donate to Arizona, azlp.org/donate. We had a pretty productive legislative session this year, and managed to get quite a few bills both sponsored and passed, and one of them passed unanimously across bipartisan lines. And it's pretty cool. So if you want to support an affiliate that's kicking ass, go to azlp.org/donate.
Can I make a quick comment before?
Sorry.
Actually,
go ahead. She got in before me.
I'm gonna recognize Miss Danner first because she had
Yes, she did.
before I went to the bathroom. So
Yeah, so I'm in New Hampshire. We don't have a state party currently, but we do have a candidate. Steve Villay is running for governor. So far we've raised 16,000 for ballot access. We need another 24,000 to get him on the ballot. And we have a website set up for that. It's not affiliated with the old party, nor is this candidate. It's nhlibertarians.com if you want to donate to ballot access. And if we get 4% in this election, that will be automatic ballot access for the presidential election in 2028.
Rachel, what's the website again?
nhlibertarians.com.
And just go to donate, right?
Yep, that's what the ballot access contractor has set up. He had to build a website from scratch because he had originally had a PayPal invoice and the
Okay.
LPNH bots.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Lutz, so that we can get moving, or Mr. Lutz.
Yes, I'll make it as brief as I can. I wanted to address the chat issue, Mr. Chair, if I could, real quick. I would love to see the party figure out what needs to happen to reinstate this chat. And the reason for that is because this is a party that stands for the First Amendment. I say this as someone who spent 8 years in the Marine Corps and is a 100% disabled vet. I have buried friends in Arlington. I have seen friends lose both legs and 30% of their left arm just for the idea of free speech. Yes, people will say ugly things. I promise you, anything that anyone says will be as ugly as what the horrors are that it takes to defend free speech. And yes, I understand it was someone else's decision, but it's really, and I'm sorry for calling you out like this, but it's a cop-out to say, well, it was someone else's decision. No big deal. I would really like to see you take a stand on this. Thank you.
We could probably bring something to bring back chats. I wasn't around for when that decision was made or when it just kind of got phased out, but I do think that it's actually kind of safe to have people just kind of saying whatever they want to say in a chat, and then maybe it kind of reserves public comment for more like reasonable discussion. So I appreciate what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I know it like it creates additional responsibilities since somebody has to monitor it, but like there can be reasonable restrictions on it. Like if someone is being abusive in the chat, they can be booted from the meeting. But I realize it does create an additional burden. But I do like the idea of people being able to comment in the chat again.
I'll just speak for myself and say that I'm here to get shit done. That's all. So.
Right. Ms. Harlos and then Mr. Moulton, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to say what I said when you guys were in executive
to
session
give it a
on the chat. I
we've
support
banned 3 people
the
ever from chat here.
decision not to have public chat, and I'm
2
gonna
of which are the
give
same
a
person.
parliamentary reason, like I did. The thing is, I would support actually chat. Well, maybe if LNC members couldn't comment it, because the fact is that there is a limit on debate per Roberts under under parliamentary law. And what happens, and what has happened in the past, is LNC members who have exhausted their right to debate then go to debate in the chat. And what it is getting another bite at the apple, and it is distracting to the people who are actually debating on the microphone. These things are not public spectacles. They are to get business done within the rules of parliamentary procedure, which have been developed over a century for the smooth operation of business. They're, as I said, George Phillies, and I'm going to say my own channel, but also LPALive, also Liberty Sentries, streams these meetings where people can have a free-for-all and say whatever they want. This is not a membership meeting. This is an LNC meeting. This whole thing about chat and whatever, and I love Daniel Lutz to pieces. He's from Colorado. We respectfully disagree on this, but I support the chair's decision on this. I mean, vehemently support the chair's decision on this.
Mr. Moulton, and then we're done.
Real quick, the Judicial Committee has submitted rules of appellate procedure to the chair and the secretary, which hopefully will be distributed to the LNC for approval. Thank you.
It was done just shortly before the meeting, so it's on the docket for tomorrow morning. Mr. McGee, Mr. Treasurer, Mr. Secretary.
Yes.
Okay. You can start the recording. I'm ready to call the meeting to order.
Understood.
This meeting is being recorded.
Hello, everybody. It is the continuation of this evening. It is June 7th, 2026.
Amity is exactly right.
This
Join
is
the LPALive chat to shit
meeting
talk.
of the Executive Committee of the Libertarian National Committee. The time is 10:41, and I am calling the meeting to order. Mr. Secretary, please call the roll.
Mr. Flores.
Here.
Vice Chair Griffiths.
Present.
Can we see the
Treasurer
roll
Neville.
call?
Present.
Mr. Longstreth.
Present.
I am also allegedly present. Mr. Nikela.
Present.
Mr. Redpath.
Yes.
Chair McMahon.
I am here.
Mr. Chair, we have perfect attendance, 8.
Nice. Is there a motion to adopt the agenda?
So moved.
For everybody's information,
How
there's
is there
no
only
comment
8?
from anyone that is not a member of the Executive Committee?
Shouldn't it be
Unless
that large plus the
board
4
agrees to recognize
board members
you,
for
so
9?
Please mute yourself if you are not a member of the Executive Committee. Mr. Nikela, you're moving the agenda.
Yes, sir.
A second.
Moved and seconded. Any discussion? I would move to strike item B, as there was no additional action to be taken on the New Mexico trade litigation at this time.
I object.
Second.
Okay. Okay, so it was moved and seconded. There was an objection. I just spoke to it. There is no action to be taken. I was anticipating something coming from the lawyers. That did not happen. Is there any discussion?
Jack, how is it 8? There are 5
I'll
at
object
large.
to this, removing it from the agenda because we did receive information from legal counsel.
I misremember how this one
and
works?
I have a motion
My bad.
prepared. So it may not be what the chair had intended, but that there is action to take on New Mexico.
Can you submit your motion in writing?
Absolutely. Where would you like me to send it? Directly to the secretary or you and the secretary?
Just the secretary.
On its way.
Thank you.
Okay. All those in favor of Mr. Starshaw, please lower your hand, or lower Starshaw's hand. All those in favor of striking item B from the agenda, please raise your hand. Okay, all those opposed, please, or everybody put your hands down. All those opposed, please raise your hand. Okay, so it is not stricken from the agenda. All those in favor of the agenda as presented, please raise your hand. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Motion to strike died by hands raised, Mr. Secretary, and the agenda was adopted by hands raised.
Thank you.
Appointment and authorization of litigation committee. I would move to appoint Stephen Akela, Secretary McGee, Robert Vincent, and Keith Thompson to the litigation committee, and to authorize the litigation committee to oversee and make recommendations to the executive committee on all legal matters assigned to the committee by the executive committee, including the McCardle civil suit, Harlos FEC complaint, New Mexico trademark suit, New Mexico ballot access suit, and the joint fundraising committee agreement.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Is there any objection? Actually, I think we need to move to a roll call vote for this one, since it's appointment of the litigation committee. Mr. Secretary, when you're ready with the roll.
Give me a second.
Is there any discussion? I'm sorry. Okay, you can move to a roll call vote, Mr. Secretary.
Alrighty. Mr. Flores,
Yes.
Vice Chair Griffiths,
Aye.
Treasurer Neville,
Aye.
Mr. Longstreth.
Aye.
Since this concerns me, I will be abstaining. Mr. Nikela,
If I don't vote for myself, then who will? I vote aye.
Mr. Redpath,
Yes.
Chair McMahon.
Yes.
Mr. Chair, the vote is 7 up in favor and 1 abstention.
Thank you. Motion passes.
Mr. Chair, if you would like to entertain going into executive session for a quick discussion on this with executive committee and LNC members of that are also still on this call, but not to speak, but just to be in the discussion, we can do that before we go to the motion if you would like.
So you would need to move to go into executive session.
I'm asking if there's appetite of the chair.
I would not rule it out of order. Let me put it that way.
Then I'll also move that we move into executive session for 15 minutes to discuss as a committee.
Second.
Is there any objection?
Apparently, it's the 8
Hearing no
chosen rather than
objection, we will move
the
into
officers plus
executive
at-large,
session for
Amity.
15 minutes
Which is not how I
to
remembered it, but
discuss
apparently
the New
I
Mexico trademark
misremembered.
litigation.
Point of order, doesn't it need to be stated the purpose?
It just was. And you're not authorized to speak, Star Child. Mr. Secretary, if you want to set up a room and move us into executive session. Ms.
Understood.
Hartlands, can you be
you're up.
already co-host?
Bye,
Yes.
Rob.
So I'm going to go ahead and pause the
recording
recording
has
too.
stopped.
Kind of important.
And the time was 10:47.
Correct.
Is the same room still open?
I think he has to move us into the room, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So, would I be moving just the executive committee or the entire committee?
You would be moving the entire committee, but only the executive committee will be allowed to speak.
Understood.
This meeting's going about as long as my city council meetings.
It takes a second because he's got to add everybody from the committee to the room and then open the room. So it just takes a minute. And this is only the second time he's done it.
No pressure, Mr. Secretary.
Corruption.
Jesus.
Oh, I wish.
LP Georgia doesn't ever go over an hour, and if we do, it's like there's major shit
In the
going
future,
on.
Mr. McGee, if you ever want my assistance in moving people over, I'd be more than glad to assist with that.
I'm probably definitely going to take you up with that on at some point in time.
Certainly.
Probably, definitely.
I think I figured it out. This
Free speech
Sorry.
keeps getting longer and longer. He's gonna have a 400-minute speech for Amanda at some point. He's gonna start a speech for Amanda 2 days before the next convention starts, and we're just gonna wheel him up onto the stage while he's sleeping and sitting and continue to give the speech.
Are there any members still currently here that are not able to get into the breakout room?
We do not want daddy chatty.
Miss Fintish and Hogarth, what about you two?
I don't see them in the main room, Mr. McGee.
Well, I mean, I definitely do.
Kyle, this chat's going
I
to
don't.
revolt.
I'm not a member of the executive
We offered
committee.
free to come on screen.
The
He
motion
didn't
was to
accept it,
move
and
it
then
to
Amity was like, "Can we
executive
just go back
committee.
to the
Only
pool?"
executive committee members will be able to speak.
Free, you ready?
But the entire LNC will be able to be
I
in the
sent
room.
free the
My
link.
bad. I lost focus for a moment. Yeah,
see.
not chuck me over there.
At
I
8:21
already
Eastern.
did. You should have a notification.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that last bit. No, there she goes. And Miss Fintish, what about you? Is Miss Fintish still present?
Probably she stepped away and didn't see her notification, but maybe she'll see it if she gets back.
Yeah, she's the last one left, and I don't want to jump into the room with someone left out, but I'll tell you what. Karen Ann, I think I'm going to take you up on it. If Miss Fintish gets back, just make sure that she sees that she's been requested to join the breakout room, and if she has any issues, just make sure she gets in.
Certainly.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Just starts. Someone just breaks out a guitar.
So Karen Ann, I might just take it from your previous comments that you do support opening the chat if LNC members are not allowed to participate in it?
I would say that my objection is my parliamentary objection would be lessened. I would still have a personal objection to it because I really don't think it's useful, but the parliamentary objection would be certainly cured.
Okay, I'm just curious about that. I, as always, encourage you to support transparency.
I don't think it's a transparency issue.
Well, it's a participation issue, I should clarify, but I think the two really kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah, and
If people can't
I would
participate, then they can't really feel like they have meaningful
you and I just
participation.
fundamentally
If
disagree on
people
that.
if people can't participate, they don't feel like they're really part of the proceedings, and so they don't have any reason to be there. And people not being there and not watching what the leadership is doing, that affects transparency. So that's how that.
Everyone is able to watch what the leadership is doing. You and I just fundamentally disagree on this, and we're not going to agree, and I'm okay with that.
I would say that
And
I'm here, Star Child, I'm here to watch what's going on, and I absolutely understand what Karen Ann is saying, that we do not have rights to participate in this, but we can watch what's going on, and that's sufficient for me.
I understand what she's saying too, and I will continue to advocate for transparency and participation because I think that they are crucial to this organization and shouldn't be so easily dismissed.
Okay, Mr. Fight has his hand raised, and he wants to make clear that no one's going to leave yogurt on his floor. So, if he would like to speak.
First of all, I'll just say, as somebody who is usually one of those channels that's also streaming this for super selfish reasons, I agree with your sentiments, Miss Harlos. The comments could be on the YouTube instead. But I actually had a question for you based on the offer you just made to McGee, because I was also thinking through, is it allowed for people who are not on the LNC to kind of help with the switching of the screens or moving people around in the Zoom meeting and kind of make it visually flow better so it's not just all on McGee? I know that some of it's like his role as secretary, so he has to be the one doing it versus what's just kind of working with technology.
Yeah, as you know, I was on as you know, as secretary for 3+ terms. Yes, responsibilities can be delegated. Actually, Mr. McGee can delegate his responsibility to take minutes to somebody else. There's historical precedent on that in the LNC. I think Mary would even be able to test that because I think Joe did minutes for an LNC secretary for a while when he wasn't secretary. Their responsibility is to make sure it gets done, not necessarily to do it personally.
Okay, cool.
I don't know about that, but it sounds like something he would have done, yeah.
Richard,
Chuck,
you have.
I agree with Karen Ann. Nothing prohibits it, and it's certainly permissible for.
We've been going for 4 hours and 2 minutes.
I don't see any issue
You
with it.
guys are troopers.
But the executive committee as a whole can
Changing my
can
relationship
establish
status.
its own procedures. For example, that as an entity, they can vote whether or not to allow public comment. It's not really, it shouldn't really be the chair's decision. It should be the body's decision. But I think he's following precedent, and I understand that.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to offer something that wouldn't even be allowed,
Yeah.
but it would be kind of, I know how tough it is to kind of try to run multiple screens and doing everything that McGee has, like the secretary in general has to do for stuff like this. So if there could be 1 or 2 people helping him out, I'm sure it would save a lot of time at bare minimum.
And was it 2 terms ago, I had an quote unquote unofficial, it was approved by the LNC. When I say unofficial, it wasn't a bylaws office, but I had an assistant secretary that actually helped me file things. They signed an NDA, and I had consent of the LNC for them to have access to the drive and who assisted me. And
I wish this
unfortunately, his
chat was
name
sponsored by
escaping
Zoom
me
Trip.
because I'm getting way
Get
too
Oven's
old.
on it.
He's from Oklahoma, and he did a great job. And even by consent of the LNC, attended some
was
executive sessions in order to be able to assist.
That's dope.
What was the purpose for which they went into the secret meeting just now?
It was, I believe it was to discuss Richard's motion, which I believe had to do with the New Mexico litigation. So I would say the broad subject was the New Mexico litigation.
Yeah, I think that was implied, but it was never actually stated, contrary to what the chair claimed. It certainly, I don't think, was
I'm
part of
down
a
for
motion to enter
taking
into
a Zoom
secret
trip.
meeting, which it's supposed to be. After we already just went over that, the fact that they failed to do it last time.
Star Child, I don't know that the motion fully stated the reason, but the chair did, the chair did state the purpose of it, precisely. And I was watching for that. And
Did
so
he?
the
Okay.
motion perhaps was,
It's
the motion
possible that I
perhaps was,
missed it or misunderstood, but it
yeah.
didn't
The,
sound clear to me. I didn't have a sense of what they were going to be talking
yeah,
about.
I think the motion was rather imperfectly stated. And actually, I think whenever either the LNC or the executive committee goes into executive session, the purpose of it should be clearly stated, before they vote. It should be part of the motion, the
So,
reason.
so Star Child, I'm here. Okay. When we were in our previous recess time, when they were in executive session, I think that just because we talked this to death doesn't mean that Evan knows all the things that we said. Karen Ann suggested
Child is actually
that,
Star
I
Child's
believe it
real
was
name.
Karen Ann
He legally
suggested that
changed it.
probably a polite note to Evan reminding him that it could be handled a little more formally in the future would be the best way to get him to change his behavior. So right now, I don't think he's had any chance to be reminded. So I don't think there's anything, I don't think he's saying, I don't want to do this, even though they talked about it. I don't even think he knows we talked about it.
Yeah.
That's
I
a fair
think-
point. If
I
we
think
had the
that
chat,
with
of course,
this,
he could know because he could see what was
I
in the
think
chat
that with
after he
this,
came back into the meeting.
he did actually announce it, and I did hear the announcement like Mr. Brown did. And I also will say that it does not technically have to be put in the motion, at least as far as I know. If the stated purpose is given, it would not actually have to be incorporated into the motion to go into executive session.
I think the policy manual says otherwise, but my recollection could be imperfect.
Yeah, I don't know that it has to be, but I think it definitely should be for transparency purposes, so that so that it's clear what they're going
I
into
have dropped my
executive
mic
session to
like
discuss.
40%, and I'll drop it some
I
more.
think that they have to say what the purpose was, but I don't know if it actually would have to
Is
be
that better for you?
incorporated into the motion.
Yeah, and
This-
I don't disagree.
I did not drop my mic there. I dropped it
This
then
is a
there.
good
Hold on.
example of why the chat would be useful, because then Evan or others
How about
looking
that? Is that
after
better
they
for you?
come back out of the secret meeting could see what we were talking about, because somebody could have put a note in the chat for them.
Okay.
Yeah, but I thought you
would like to
said
make
they
another, I'd like to make another comment about that, because I'm really supporting something else that Karen Ann said, which is that the chat can be very distracting to the people who are actually in the meeting. I go to lots of Zoom meetings, and I tell people, if you're putting something in the chat, never assume that I've seen it.
Drop your
Evan
key.
doesn't have time to go back and read the chat for that half
All right,
hour or whatever it
even
was
more.
that
Is
we
that
were
better?
sitting out. Because even if there was a chat, even if it was in the chat, he doesn't have time to do it. He's managing the meeting. Participating in the meeting is incredibly difficult. Running the meeting is even worse. And so you gotta cut him a little
Let's
slack. He
see.
can't just 100% know
It's not-
what we're all thinking,
Ooh,
even if
it
we
is still
write it in the
spiking.
chat.
Mary, I agree with Karen Ann also. I personally find the chat extremely distracting when I'm participating in a meeting.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
people watching the meeting might love it, but it's horribly distracting.
It's very
Um,
hard for the principals that are actually participating in the group that's having the meeting.
Could
I
we
think
just
we need to
have a
remember
like-
what the
Sorry, go
meeting is for. It's for
Damn
the
right,
LNC. But one moment here, I just wanted to say something in contradiction to Jonathan. If you look in the policy manual,
is
I'm looking
not
at page
wireless.
9. It's the old
Broken
policy manual,
wire.
but this hasn't been changed. The motion to enter executive session must list all reasons for doing so from among the following: personnel matters, contractual negotiations, pending or potential litigation, and political strategy regarding
this is a directly
confidentiality.
plugged
So
in
Starchild
MV7.
is correct that the motion does have to list that. It is in the policy manual. I was not hallucinating that. But otherwise, I agree completely with Mary. I think we get wrapped around our own axle, and remember, some people might not like the structure of the LNC. That's fine. Or what the bylaws say about the structure of the LNC. That's fine. But the only member rights that are codified in that is that any member may record the LNC when it's in open session. There is no right to any chat or any of that. I am sorry. I just think it's
All right,
it's
all right.
I don't know.
Okay,
I've said what I wish to say, and
that
I
looks
realize
quite low at that point.
there's disagreement. I'm not going to convince anyone, but that's my position.
I'm with you.
Out of curiosity, would
I'd like-
would just like a
Okay, that's
Discord,
focused,
like a
okay.
channel in the national Discord specifically for that purpose, that's like turned off when the LNC meetings are not live, like be like kind of an in between that would make like a compromise that people would be open to?
If it was accessible directly from the meeting and everybody knew how to use it, and people in the meeting could go and see it if they wanted to, then I think that would address the concerns. And if, of course, if it was run by a neutral party, I strongly agree with Austin Martin that these things need to be run in a content neutral manner. If it's going to be part of the official proceedings. But I had my hand up because I wanted to actually make another point, which was to push back a little bit on this idea of, oh, this is too distracting. Police officers, when they're arresting somebody, they'll accuse people of interfering with the arrest or whatever, oh, I was distracted from doing my job because this person was filming me or something. Members of Congress might say, oh, well, we'd be distracted having people in the room when we're trying to certify the election for Joe Biden, who are protesting, and therefore we're going to shut everybody outside the building, which directly contributed to the January 6th breach of the Capitol because the Capitol Police wrongfully kept the people out of the people's building. So I think it's very dangerous to say, oh, well, we can't allow this because it would be distracting
Okay, I've
to
played with
the
that quite a bit.
leadership or to the decision makers
I
or the people in
don't
the
have a
meeting.
good way
It
to
just
monitor
goes with the
myself, but
territory.
I'm trying there.
There's going to be a certain amount of distractions. That's part of being a public official, and we should be training people in our own organization
How do I sound to you,
to
Adam?
have that same kind of accountability and respect for public transparency and participation, even when it makes things a little bit messier.
I agree with you, Star Child, but
Addison's
I
gone.
also have to point out that if you're sitting along the side wall in an in-person meeting and you're talking and you get loud, the chair is perfectly within his rights to ask you to take it outside or to stop it. When
Agreed.
when I'm calling a square dance, I do that. If people are sitting on the side and they start getting too loud so that the dancers can't hear what I'm saying, or they can't they're getting distracted by the side conversation. I say peanut gallery outside, and
Yeah.
they go, and then it doesn't happen as much anymore. But it's
That's
just
reasonable.
people who run meetings have to be able to limit things. I'm not necessarily saying that I agree with the fact that he's not letting us have the chat, but I'm just saying that I think it is fair to say that if you're running a meeting and there are distractions that take away from that meeting being able to be run, it's
Yeah.
reasonable to ask the distractions to be taken away from the meeting.
Yeah, I would agree with that, as long as it's used in a narrow, focused way and not just to limit people's rights of access in a broad fashion as it's being done.
I really think it's
David had his. I'm just putting. David had his hand up.
You want to
and
go
I
back to
think
hands? Yeah.
trying to not
because
just
we're
like jump in
cross-talking.
while other people are talking and just being a homeschooler, just sitting here with my hand up. I don't think that being able to talk has anything to do with transparency in any way, shape, or form. And to try to conflate those two things is extremely disingenuous. Being able to watch a meeting and being able to talk in a meeting are two very, very different things. I think that having the chat would, like, I don't have very strong feelings about having the chat itself. But I think to say that it's like some sort of a right or a transparency issue for the members, I think is not a thing. The way that the LNC is structured, the way that all of our state parties are structured for the most part.
Okay, the dweebs are muted. Am I hearable and reasonable and everything else? Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Jonathan, she did in fact compare the LNC to a square dance because she calls square dances, and she was the chair in like the 80s. Can y'all not hear me at all? Oh, sounds moderately better. Just took
I
forever to
can
come
hear
through.
you.
Oh, cool.
I can totally hear you. Like, oh my God. Somebody said no.
He's just fucking with me.
What about more wishes? What is that? I need my glasses. Oh, I can speak again. Yay! I'm sure everybody's going to be sick of my voice by the time these campaigns are over. All these videos I'm going to put out. Yeah. What are you doing, Kyle?
I was reading an article while waiting on the nerds to go away, the dweebs. We want the LNC back so that I can go to bed.
Yeah, I wonder who's got to get up early in the morning. So not a morning person. But I'm on a podcast tomorrow night, and I'll be talking some state and national news with at least a Republican. A Democrat was supposed to be on, and I gave the guy some recommendations for a couple of people in lieu of his regular person who apparently can't come. So we'll see how that
Bring my
pans
buddy
out.
Free.
What?
Bring my buddy Free. Forget your usual guy. Free and uncut. Get him on.
The guy that I'm on the podcast with, or it's his podcast, it's the opinion guy. I was on it last week too. It was just me, and so this is a panel. I'm actually filling in for Joe Hanoush. Joe is the regular libertarian voice on that. The podcaster's based out of Daytona Beach, and he's super cool. He's super fun. He reminds me of a way less crude, more cool Howard Stern, from his younger years. And he actually attended the Libertarian Party of Florida convention a couple of years ago, and it was in Daytona. And we're thinking if we end up, we don't know where our convention is going to be just yet for sure, but if we end up in that area, he would be so great there. He's such a good time, super fun. Well,
Nap
7
time.
a.m. is not too early, guys. It's not too early.
I mean, he says 5 a.m. at work at 7.
Oh, see, I told you I need my glasses, but that would require me to get up.
Oh.
Oh,
That is
Jonathan
not
knows him
true,
too?
you fucking crazy.
Cool. I think my girl Nicole is on here somewhere. Shout out Nicole from Florida. One of the best region reps there is. Affiliated all of her region, is moving on to a different one in our state to affiliate more counties. Pretty awesome. I love that. Self-employed. Yes. Snap, snap, snap. Anytime I damn well please. That's right. These things are hard on East Coasters here.
Yeah.
11, 16 hour time. They always do us dirty like this. Super Bowl comes on, you know, it's like 11:30 when it's done. Anything we want to do, it's like late, 8:30 games. But I guess on the other side, 10 a.m. on the West Coast for an NFL game, that's starting
Yeah.
to drink pretty early for a lot of people.
Oh man.
If they participate in that way.
The Georgia Tech game was a noon game, and got there at 8 o'clock as a band member. And as we were going in, the freaking Georgia fans were already fucked at 8 o'clock in the morning, like straight trashed.
Yeah.
Bree, I've been inviting you for 3 hours for your man speech.
Yeah, DM me Mr. Townsend's information. Por favor.
Let's see, new group, Addison and Chris. There, you two are in a signal group. Oh, Evan's back.
Oh, here we
The rest of
go.
the executive committee is here.
This meeting is being recorded.
Welcome back, everybody. It is 11:17 p.m. Eastern on June 7th, 2026, and we have risen out of executive session. The next item on the agenda is adjournment.
Risen out of
So
executive
moved.
session.
Moved. Is there a
Are
second?
you kidding me?
Second.
We waited for
All
this
those
for
in
an
favor say
adjournment.
aye.
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 All those opposed say nay. We are adjourned. You can stop the recording. The time of adjournment is 11:18.
The recording has stopped.
Congratulations,
I
Evan.
would like to thank the LNC for the privilege of being able to manage the rooms while you guys are in executive session.
When-
Did it
when a
bring
body-
back memories, good memories?
When a
I
body
liked
comes out of a-
fellowshipping with people, so I
Privilege or a
appreciated the
curse?
privilege.
Yeah.
When a body comes out of a secret meeting, I think it's often customary, and the Robert's Rules experts can talk about this, but to say if anything will be disclosed from the secret meeting, ideally, if not, why not?
Why not?
People a
No,
little bit of
because it was
information
legal
about that.
matters. There you go.
And it's not customary. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not required by the bylaws, Star Child. It's only if there are motions coming out of what happened in executive session, but apparently there were no motions. So no,
Okay.
it's not
It's,
customary nor our rules.
Yep.
whatever
Karen
can
Ann
be
is correct.
disclosed, whatever
Yep.
can be disclosed.
Nor is it
without-
allowed.
Yeah.
Whatever can be disclosed without
Yeah.
violating secrecy, I think is for the better to disclose it. So that's all I'm saying.
Star Child, man, I love and respect your endless, passion for total transparency. So we absolutely need it. I'm not trolling you. We need it. It's good to be reminded about it, but at the same time,
Thank you, Omar.
yeah, at the same time, you also
Consider
get
yourself reminded.
yes, you
Well,
get
you
you
bring
get
it
the,
up.
you get the answer from all the experts as to why sometimes we have to do things,
But there's no reason you couldn't say something, that wouldn't violate transparency about.
Yeah,
either
no,
what was
actually it
discussed or why we
would,
don't
because there was stuff that we were talking about that we can't talk about. So, or
Everything
they
on
can't talk
executive
about. But
session
Having
Karen Ann,
hinges.
really, Karen Ann?
Having a sunset clause for secrecy is always good too. If you don't think it can be discussed at all at present, say, okay, well, in 6 months or 6 years or whatever, it's going to be public. So it doesn't just
1.21
perpetually, I mean, the
gigadays.
U.S. government keeps more and more secrets, and they don't put sunset clauses on it. So we should be striving to avoid that kind of practice, I think, in our own organization.
I'll send it to Bundy.
I like that. I don't know. I would agree with that. Like once pending litigation is over with and it's not something that like is privileged information that like it should be shared. But
Well,
I agree with that.
the problem with that is there's no record kept. There's
Yeah.
no minutes. There's no nothing. And so now you're talking about 6 months later, the recollection of somebody else who may not even be on the board at that point. So
I mean, I
Good
actually
point
am
too.
strongly in agreement that I think that the problem that we're facing has been an abuse of executive session more often than underuse of it.
I tend to
As long
agree.
as the
I think
reason for executive session is proper, then great. There are actually
This was
legitimate
proper.
reasons why we need off the record discussions that can happen. On the other hand, when it's like, and I don't know if it was intentional, but I've been assigned in such a way that it took me a good amount of time to try to get into that room. I was late anyway, don't worry about it. But like, it's
I can,
frustrating to miss that because I can't now get an accurate picture of what's going on that. So the secrecy thing is beyond just executive session. Like half the stuff that happens on the LNC, we're all blindsided by because nobody talks to us, nobody builds buy-in because everybody's operating completely in the dark, and that is the reality of the LNC right now. And if I try to say anything about it, immediately the fight is about factionalism and not about like just making it better. And I think we got some good ideas on the table on how we could put some sunlight on this. So maybe we'll figure some stuff out this term. It'll be good.
Well, per the
Yes.
policy manual, it says the full LNC and all participants in that executive session could consent to its release. So maybe at our next meeting, we could consent to a release and then everyone would be able to hear about what was spoken about.
Bye,
Austin, if you want to
Charlie.
know what was just discussed, since you're an LNC member, you can call me in the next 10 minutes and I will let you know under secrecy.
Cool, man. I will. I'll find out. I always do. So no worries.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, though, Sonia, to suggest that the LNC would ever support releasing that.
I'm just saying that we literally, we have the power if we felt like doing it. That's just, I love the policy manual. So just saying what it says.
It's a good
I
point.
think
We could set it up so that it defaults like was
Thanks,
suggested,
Charlie.
that after the litigation is over or whatever, that those can be released. I don't like the no record. Like what if a member, God forbid, is doing something illegal and somebody tries to say, hey, this is illegal, speaking from experience, and then all you have is your word versus theirs. If there is enough politics at play to get people to be quiet when they should speak up, it's a big problem.
I do have a question about how the process goes. So if we are adjourned and then now it's executive committee, obviously, right? So it's like the officers, but then you go into executive session where it includes more members. Like what is I guess I'm just unfamiliar with that process.
So executive session with the executive committee, only that committee speaks. But you guys are
Okay.
to listen and hear and know what's going on in that executive session. But it's for the executive committee to discuss their actions, their potential actions and things like that. They can choose to recognize someone. Like we can bring someone into executive session or and this has happened where, recognizing someone because they're the regional chair of an affected region or something, we can choose to recognize that person.
Sure. Okay. So LNC members could still technically have the opportunity to speak, but they're just not voting members at that time.
No,
in
they have to be
executive.
recognized to speak.
They have to be recognized.
The
Understood.
board has to agree to hear what they have to say. So it's not as simple as me saying, you're in the room and you put your hand up and me saying, Miss Fintich, going to recognize you to speak. No, I would have to ask the board for approval to have you speak.
Understood. Thank you for the clarity.
No problem.
Sonia, I do think your idea is a good one to have the LNC take action at the next meeting, but I would suggest that if it has to take special action each time, it's not likely to happen. Whoever mentioned I think Alex mentioned having it done by default. That's the way to get more transparency and to ensure that people, are given the chance to put sunset clauses on every time or to disclose every time after the secret meeting what was discussed that doesn't need to be kept secret. Because if you rely on getting enough people together on the committee to make this happen as a special separate thing that they have to be proactive about every time, realistically, it's just not going to happen. And I think everybody knows that.
I totally agree. And to be clear, I was literally just reading from the policy manual, just to put it out there. I'm not trying to like bog us down with that stuff. And also, I'm going to probably resist any addition to the policy manual as is, because I'm just
Hey
adamantly
guys.
against bloat. So
Hey guys. As much as I love this conversation, I do have work in the morning, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to close the meeting. Thank you all,
Boo.
though. Hey, I'm sure Miss Vice Chair Griffiths has a place to continue the conversation.
Oh.
Chat with her.
True. You can join us on an LPA live stream, but the meeting's officially over, so I get to talk about that now.
Well,
Yeah.
if we have the chat open, you could
Have
put
a
the link
great
in the
night,
chat for
everybody.
it.
Have
all
a great
right. Thank
night.
you, Mr. Secretary.
go.
Thank you.
Oh, here she comes.
You're unmuted.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Welcome to your first really, really long meeting.
It's just the beginning of so many. Yeah, everyone's coming here to hang out. We got people. We probably have booze. I said the members in executive session. I promise, guys. You just weren't there to hear it. I did say the members. I promise I did. I'm not lying.
It's already marked off.
Okay, good. Excellent. Stephen Nikela also mispronounced a word during executive session.
All right. Free. Your speech is whenever you want it to be.
Evan was hangry for the entire meeting. It's pretty fun. You rock, Amity. Thank you. It was. I don't feel soul crushed, honestly. I feel. I feel cautiously optimistic about. About our capacity to regulate some discussions in terms of people just taking 10 minutes to speak every single time. I think there are certain members whose, I mean, I know that we can't selectively limit members' time. So maybe, and I don't like speaking time limits in general. But thank you, Free. I appreciate that.
Fuck you, Joe.
It was a short meeting compared to what I was expecting, because I was expecting that Austin was going to have us go into executive session again. And he just kind of backed down from that. I didn't even necessarily do anything during that, apart from say that people were at time. I did say that. Kyle, how is the chat? Addison, how is the chat?
Good.
Well, people were begging for Free to do his speech for you, and he keeps teasing us about it. And then
I want to hear
something
Free's
about
speech for me.
he's not wearing a suit, and Amity won't let him do it if he's not wearing a suit.
Free, just put on a suit.
So,
Just put on a suit jacket.
I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know what's going on, but the chat was revolting. They wanted to hear it.
I want to hear the speech too. I worked a lot of what was supposed to be my speech into my first from the vice chair letter, which is apparently going to be happening in LP News or whatever. I also need to figure out when to do, I'm going to call them office hours, but basically Paul Dar last term had asked me anythings. I would like to do vice chair office hours, but
From like 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time. Is that when they
So,
are?
yeah, exactly. No, it's going to be right when I'm taking my first dose of speed, and then people can just come and hang out with me, hang out with like a jacked up Amanda. Free, I want to hear your speech. Sorry, go on.
No, I was saying I remember the first time I saw you like writing like on your desk or whatever,
Oh,
and somebody
gosh.
was like, "Oh my God, like you need a new desk." I'm
Yes.
pretty sure that that's erasable, guys.
I don't know why it does this with my camera, where it's decided to zoom in for zero reason. 1 second. Is that better? Is that gonna help? No, Logitech. Go back. There we go.
Oof. Joe, you were
Were you drunk,
drunk?
Joe?
Were you drunk, Joe?
I thought you were just tired.
You didn't
were
say
slurry
much.
the one time.
Wait a
but
second. Why can't I not hear things? Damn it.
The manifesto is pretty good. Let's see.
Joe, will you be nicer on our LPF meetings if you're drunk? If so, I vote you be drunk.
There we go. I couldn't hear you guys for a second. Joe, were you drunk? Because you didn't talk enough for it to be obvious that you were drunk. That's the problem. You just need to get like these slurred addresses. I know. I think you were drunk now, Joe.
Hello, everybody. My name is Joe Anoush. I care a lot about candidates. And if you don't care about candidates, burn in hell.
I will continue to be mean until morale improves. He's breaking us down to build us back up again.
Oh,
That's rude.
Restream, like, X
What?
in general has weird things that happen with comments, but Restream seems to, like, really limit comments from one person. Like, if one person sent a whole bunch, it's like, I don't know about that guy. And I haven't
Yeah.
found a way to turn that off yet.
If it was mean to Joe Hanoush, you should post it again.
Always.
I'm surprised Omar's not in here.
I'm gonna tell everyone to come hang out.
Oh.
It did sound like Joe was pizzaless.
Amity, I promise
Oh
I'm not
my
mean.
fuck.
I was joking about being mean, like we were just talking about how Joe's gonna keep being mean, so I'm just gonna be mean back, but not really. Oh God. I'm waiting, Joe. I'm waiting.
LP Tennessee has posted another thing where they are sharing Lily Tang Williams, the Republican, and how we should be voting for Lily Tang Williams, who's in New Hampshire.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Trying to get people to come in, guys. I'm sorry. I know me texting is not particularly good TV. I'm trying to bring friends, new friends from the LNC. Not you, Kyle. Are you on the LNC? No. Did the members vote for you, Kyle? No, the members didn't vote for you.
I didn't run for anything. I want what's best for the LNC.
I would then question why you allowed certain positions to be occupied. Well, I guess no, you couldn't have run for a region
Yeah, I can't
rep,
run for
and
region
I
reps
wouldn't
of
have
other
let
regions.
you. I would have strangled you. That's what I would have done. I'm telling him to come in, Amity. I think he's getting Korean barbecue. He was very hungry throughout that entire meeting. And I don't think Austin
Angry
made him
Evan.
any less hungry. I think Austin just continued to
Any
remind
less
him how
hungry?
hungry he was.
Or Steven,
so
he
while
asked
you guys
Austin
were
to call
in-
him after the meeting.
While you were in executive session, Austin had taken so long to respond that there had been some problem getting him into the room.
Yeah.
And Karen tried to move him over, and he was locked out and was saying he needed a code.
Wait, bring Jonathan in. Bring Jonathan in. Jonathan's here, not being a square. Send him a link. Jonathan, why did you deprive members of their rights by not letting Austin Martin into the executive session? Let Jonathan speak.
I sent him the link.
Okay. Jonathan, Kyle sent you a link. Get up here. I'm going to tell him Jonathan is here being cool.
Parallelograms, yes.
Dustin's asking for a link. I don't know, Dustin.
No,
I don't know.
no.
I don't know. I said Dustin link. You can just fuck it. Use your official LNC email and send it out to everybody.
Tyler's going to get mad.
Who is?
Tyler.
Why?
This thing that you told me you said.
Oh, because you're mentioning.
I'm gonna call him out. I'm gonna call him out, Tyler. So I mentioned he's getting called out. I mentioned LPA having a stream of this before the meeting started, and Tyler said, with all due respect, like 10, 15 minutes later, it had not mentioned LPA once at all. With all due respect, Amanda needs to.
He sent it relatively quickly.
Okay,
I just didn't notice it immediately.
Okay. With all due respect, Amanda needs to shut the fuck up about LPA during meetings. It was not during a meeting. And what I said was LP Alliance is also streaming this. That was the entirety of my discussing LPA, not even during a meeting, but before it. So, Tyler, you got called out. Feel bad.
Amity Liberty, Addison Liberty, is my stage name, my comedy stage name. I have to say comedy so somebody doesn't think it's another type of stage name, but comedy stage name and trivia stage name. And for the longest time, it was what was on my Facebook. So people thought that it was my last name, but it is not my legal middle name, but I am getting paperwork notarized. So hopefully it will be on the ballot.
Jonathan McGee has joined. Jonathan McGee has arrived. There are so many people who aren't showing their faces, and it's distressing to me.
Including Jim and Air Traffic Gorp and all of
Washington, D.C.
All of Washington,
all
D.C.
of the District of Columbia. What I'll call pairs best with broccoli. I mean, I
he
would
drinks
say
whiskey.
Yes, I do. I drink whiskey. I drink scotch.
That's also whiskey.
I'm not going to get into a dorky
Actually,
discussion with you
you
about
drink
this.
bourbon whiskey as well.
I drink Basil Hayden and I like Macallan as well and Lagavulin. I mean, that's all going to go well with broccoli. You know, broccoli is the all-purpose vessel for absorbing very good alcohol. Jonathan, get it together.
I'm here, but I'm trying. I don't want feedback.
I have nothing but feedback for you, Dustin. You suck.
I'm
That's
sure.
my feedback. That's.
I don't have to take that. Kyle's here.
You
all I do is
shouldn't.
take. Amanda's into pegging.
Oh my
That's
God.
not true for the record.
There's a lot wrong with what you just said.
Well, I think I've had enough for the night.
John Henry, I don't think we're related. That would be cool though. That was the case. Kyle, you're door dashing everybody whiskey to their house, right?
Yes.
If you look on Facebook, Michelle McCutcheon mentioned that she didn't have any drinks for tonight, and I offered to Uber Eats her drink so that she'd be able to drink and play bingo with us.
I saw that.
It's revealing behind the veil there. That was me on Facebook.
We like to keep people guessing as to who has the account. I do most of the X posts, but I like to keep it mysterious just in case like there's a really, really, controversial X post and somebody's like, did you write them? Like, no, I do most of them. I don't do all of them. Kyle, are you paying attention? Are you fighting with someone on social media?
Neither of those.
He's
I'm
playing
fighting with
Dungeons
someone
and
in Susan's
Dragons.
chat, in fact.
You're what?
Fighting with people in Susan's chat because there's two people that are trying to suck Austin Martin off for his blatant fucking lies and ruining the fucking LNC meetings and pointing out that Austin Martin is the problem on the LNC right now. He was the problem last time along with Daddy Chatty, but Michigan came together, didn't join a region, and thereby Daddy Chatty could not be the problem this time. Thank you, Michigan, for understanding that regions are garbage and making sure the rest of us don't have to deal with that bullshit. Thank you for taking one for the team. You're Patriots.
I'm going to send Omar the link to this.
So, I'm not even sure I should ask on a stream, but I'm gonna anyway. Out of curiosity, if someone wanted to see the video evidence that Mr. Martin said he had, where would I find that? Was it on a Facebook post, Twitter post? I don't have a Twitter. Okay.
I have not seen this supposed thing.
Okay.
I know that LPNH has been sharing around a thing where someone recorded in
See you, Jonathan. Good night, Jonathan.
LPA suite, where somebody come into the suite and was asking LPA to vote a particular way on at-larges, someone who is not with LPA, and they recorded that and proceeded to post it as, look at this thing where they're manipulating votes. Oh, yes, because people getting together and deciding how to vote together and talking would be manipulating votes in the first place. And secondly, it wasn't even someone from LPA. The only person who they have on there who's talking, but they're acting like there's a problem, is me. And the things I said were literally explaining how the voting process works. It's people who want to be mad and are trying to pretend all these magical things.
Oh, sure. No, I have no doubt. I just, I posted it in a pretty big chat as he was saying it, and no answer from anybody. So it's a baseless claim as far as I'm concerned.
Agreed. Bonkers. Does Figment of Austin's Imagination.com exist?
What?
If it doesn't, I have a funny feeling.
Does not. I should buy that for the $10 and slap on there an equal goodness as SaveTheSnails2026.com.
SaveTheSnails2026.com was pretty fantastic.
She says that now, but Amanda was not happy with it for the like.
Okay,
entire
because
24 hours I was
it
working on
wasn't good when you first made it, and there were problems with it.
So here you guys go. Here's Freedom Crawls.
By the way,
Save the Snails,
this is my
2026.com.
voice. This is my voice here. It's gargling water.
So you're welcome. I'll throw the link in the chat.
It's the international snail.
Oh, cool. It double posted it. That's fine. That's fine. Good job. Thanks. There.
It was
So,
when Angela killed her Grok killed Angela's snails. Angela killed her snails and she blamed it on Grok. And I trolled her a little bit about it. And then I realized that I had the opportunity to do the most hilarious thing ever. Actually, the opportunity to do the most hilarious thing ever was when Steve Dosbach asked for people's websites to put on the flyers. And I messaged Kyle and I said, I really, really want to put SaveTheSnails2026.com.
What did you miss? A 4.5 hour LNC meeting that got some stuff done.
Hey, we did get some stuff done. I forget what it was, but there was some stuff that got done.
Decisions were made.
Jonathan, I'm sorry about your policy manual amendment. And I'm also kind of don't understand why people didn't try to workshop it before, because everyone saw it. So there's that. No step on snail, indeed.
Joe, we are at 4 ballot access. Speaking of, Joe, I need your help on this while I'm still in Georgia.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Oh my God, my computer has AIDS.
What's wrong with your audio?
Oh my God, I don't want to even begin. It'd take too long. But I finally got it figured out.
So, Joe, LP Georgia has a way forward.
So yeah, we were talking about how I somehow deprived Austin
Jonathan
Martin of his member rights in executive session, which didn't happen. In fact, I stayed out in the main session room. My console told me that the breakout room was full except for Martin's alternate, Miss Fintish. And I stayed out for like 2 minutes waiting for her to get back to, respond to me, which she never did. And I instructed Miss Harlos that if she did come back to make sure she made it to the breakout room. But at that point in time, Austin Martin was in the room. So unless Zoom was lying to me somehow, Martin had access to the room. So I don't know where this is coming from.
Austin Martin's crazy. It's wild. So Joe, I just sent you a message, but like LP Georgia has a couple of ways forward for ballot access, and I am probably, assuming nothing goes wrong, moving in September. So I would like to get that rolling before I leave, because I can help a little bit with the driving of it and convincing the people here that it's a good idea. And so if we can get together, Joe, and put an idea together to bring to the LNC so that we can actually get that rolling, that would be boss. I want to see 50 state ballot access for 2028. I want to see New York win. I want to see New York have ballot
Yeah,
access.
I'm with
And
Joe,
no
Kyle. I
Trump
can't
back
hear
this
you
year.
because Jonathan won't let you speak. He is not letting you in the room right now. So he actually set a timer for when the meeting was going to end and then not let you in the room until just beforehand.
Joe Hanoush is Florida's rep.
And George's.
He's my rep too.
I'm sorry about
That
that,
would be
everyone.
Joe.
I'm sorry about that.
Now, if I was Joe, I'd be a little salty at me because I didn't vote. As a delegate for Georgia, I didn't go to the regions and vote.
Yeah,
because
you weren't in that room. Shame. Shame.
Damn right I'm not. I don't believe in regions.
I'm kidding.
Given that against my will I'm in a region, I could be much less happy about the region reps. I could stop Jonathan McGee, but
You're about to move out of that region.
Exactly.
What is that? What is that? What is on your avatar, Dustin?
That's Tom Servo.
That's Tom Servo.
Yeah.
I still don't know who that is.
From MST3K.
Mystery Science Theater.
You haven't
3000.
Okay, this
Mystery
might be
Science
the
Theater?
best time
You
to mention.
haven't
I
lived.
didn't have a childhood. All right.
Oh, it's
And
not about
so-
children's. It's for the adults.
It's Mystery Science Theater. It looks like a cartoon.
It is not.
It's not.
I mean, I look like a cartoon, so I
I am fine with
understand.
Hang on.
51
Hang on.
regions.
No. I can explain this. So
Region
it's a series.
zero.
No, so it's a series that basically does to bad B movies what the LPA live streams do to LNC meetings.
By the way,
Accurate.
yes, there is only one solution: 50 region revolution. I like that that's scanned. I didn't know whether it was going to, and then I just came out of my mouth. And I drafted verbiage toward that end. Yeah, no, I don't know Mystery Science Theater 3K.
BRB.
Oh, why? See, when he says he's going to be right back, he's never, in fact, right back. It's going to be hours, and I'm going to be here entertaining you all, gargling the International. I'll just start now.
Meanwhile, do you notice anything different about me?
I love it. I wasn't quite going to say because I was like, it might just be the lighting, and then I'll sound like an idiot. I really love the brunette. It's fantastic. The brunette
It's
and
a
it's
wig,
curly.
girl. It's a
Is
wig,
it really?
girl.
I can't tell.
Yeah,
I cannot
I
tell.
just put it on to be silly. And I got a sidebar text from my friend who's like, "Are you wearing a wig?" And I said, "Yeah." Nobody said anything.
I mean, it looks good. I wondered whether it was a wig because, like, of the top, but no, David. It would mean that every state has a rep. But it's cool. I like it. Where did you get it?
I've got so many wigs because I
Really?
love Halloween.
Okay.
And I need a different alter ego, for all of my stuff. This was not the wig, but I was the marvelous Mrs. Maisel for last Halloween. Like, I take Halloween very seriously.
That's awesome. So I cut my my fringe too short. Like I usually have it like it is now. But I cut it too short just before convention. And so I actually got a clip-in hair extension that I was wearing during convention. So, and I'm wearing it now.
That's awesome.
What you do. I also have the Trotsky wig in my closet for when I did the best episode of Are You Smarter Than a Politician Ever with Leon Trotsky and Frida Kahlo. I was Trotsky, Kyle was Frida Kahlo, which, by the way, I gave him the choice. He could have chosen to be Lenin. He chose to be Frida Kahlo. And he has nothing to say about that.
It's just truth.
How you doing, Omar?
What's up?
How How you doing?
Oh, good.
Wait,
That
how
was,
did you just have that there? Sorry.
Because
I'm
it just
looking.
sits on the desk beside me. Oh. What you want? You wanted me to put it back in the closet? No. This went directly to the floor.
I'm trying to figure out how many people are here.
Right now, there are 6 people on the
There are
stream.
20. There are 20 between YouTube and
No, there aren't.
Facebook.
Between YouTube and Facebook, yes. And then on X, we have right now, hi X viewers. What's going on? Let's see. Let's figure this out together. We got 219 on X.
Some might say we have the best X viewers.
Okay, I see Joe's comment here. I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I have seen Frida in the intro. I've seen Leon in the intro. You got to redo the intro with a picture of me. Frida in the intro to Are You Smarter?
Yeah, and
But
then
see,
who was the second one?
Leon.
Leon Trotsky. on.
Anyway, no, you got to redo the intro now, Free, because we have a picture together. You should use it. I'm gonna grab my Trotsky wig. BRB. No regions, no masters, guys.
Since Omar's up here too, I'm going to point out to Omar too. There is a way for Georgia to get ballot access that doesn't require us to get the 88,000 signatures.
Oh, enlighten me, please, because we just had a ballot access conversation at the LNC meeting that just blows my mind. Oh my gosh.
Georgia historically,
I probably would have actually voted a different way, believe it or not. This is a little bit of a difference between me, like philosophy-wise, between me and Joe.
Sure. So in Georgia, we have historically gotten on the ballot using the Public Service Commission district races.
Right, because no one runs for that.
They intentionally killed them due to a suit in 2021. And they, despite having skipped an election, they chose to pull us off saying that we didn't have the 1% required to stay on. And so there is a legitimate lawsuit there. And I keep trying to push for this, and people keep being like, we don't want to deal with lawsuits. Those are expensive and not guarantees. And it's like, shut the fuck up. This is a SCOTUS level case. We have seen these things go to SCOTUS before. They are intentionally making ballot access harder. They have to give an official reason. We must fight that. And if we have a suit there, and we can take a suit there, and we have a lawyer who's willing to take a suit, there is a chance we get ballot access without trying to get the 88,000 signatures, which, assuming $7 a signature, is fucking $616,000, which would be nonsense. If we can get a lawsuit for 20, 30 grand, which I think we can because there's someone that likes us and is willing to do it for cheap, we have a real path forward. And it could help set precedent for the whole country that when they take ballot access away by making the things harder, which SCOTUS has ruled is illegal, that there is a path forward to make an argument on. This is something I'd love to get to Bill Redpath. I'd love to get to the Ballot Access Committee. I think there is a way here, and I keep getting like shrugs from the folks in Georgia. And I think that if the LNC came and was like, hey, we'll back you, Georgia would get a lot more excited about it.
Are you guys going to discuss this tomorrow, your EC meeting that me and Joe will be at?
If you and Joe are going to be there, I can motion to have it added to the agenda right now.
Yeah. Brian invited us, and I got to get with the other state chairs who invite us to their meetings as well. You know, everything we said at convention is 100%. We'll be there as much as you guys need us to be there, and all the things. So to hear what's going on, like I said, because eventually at some point in time we have to bring this to the LNC to say, hey, we need this in our region so that they can have ballot access or whatever the case may be. It's just so crazy, man. The things that people have to go to, man. It's heartbreaking. Like this is why they do it. They do it to break your spirit and say, nope, you're gonna only vote Republican or Democrat. Fuck.
Or do some fusion bullshit and just put the Republican or Democrat on the ballot.
Right, because that's what happens in Florida. This is
And
what happened.
unfortunately, LP Wisconsin just entered into a suit for that, which I do not approve at all. Or Supreme Court case for it. That's a trick that major parties use to kill minor parties, is fusion voting. So sad to see, but I will be moving soon.
You're in Wisconsin?
I am right now.
Oh, okay.
Mhm,
I don't know
mhm.
why I thought you were in California or something.
I was in California. I used to be in California. I moved around a lot.
Okay.
If you want to be in the main chat, Addison, you're in the private chat to only us for the moment.
Well, I'm stupid. I don't know how to get there.
You're not stupid. The over on the right where it says chat, you just have to click on that one instead of the private chat at the bottom.
Yeah.
But you have to be logged in
Well-
on your your account or whatever to be able to send messages.
Oh, well,
Or-
I was
or
just
if you- or
saying
if you're
free,
watching it-
yes.
If you're watching like on dual screens, you can this is what I used to do on live streams. I'd have like YouTube on one thing, and I was like doing a podcast or something like that with somebody, and so I'd be chatting in the YouTube chat, not the private chat.
And I have to do that now with the LP with the LNC meetings, because I'm on this screen, but I'm also doing the meetings, and I was saying I just need a mixer where I can switch back and forth with audio.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So,
I see.
gonna-
Yeah, that's a unique situation because for me, my setup here, like my main monitor is a Samsung Odyssey G9, so it's a 49-inch monitor. So
Nice.
I have all the retail
Show
and a few other
off.
monitors to do multitasking. So multitasking is my thing because I'm looking at stocks all day long. So
Oh, that's cool. It's really cool.
So I gotta make fun of Steve and Nikayla for just a second here.
with the cigar.
During the meeting, I got a notification that Steve and Nikayla had liked something I posted, and Steven had stopped paying attention during the executive committee meeting.
Steven taking his at-large duties very seriously. Steven's like, I'm not sharing anymore. Fuck it. I'm gonna like a picture of this fucking slug on a man's eyeglasses.
Hey, he's got a shell. That's a snail. You're supposed to be saving him. Your campaign promises to work for this snail.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna save him. I just, I'm respecting how he identifies. That snail identifies as a slug.
My bad.
Do
My
not
bad.
dead species the slug.
Do not dead home the snail.
Yes.
Do not dead home the slug. I mean,
I'm about to crash though, which is sad.
It's been a lot. since
Sitting
convention.
still is
Since
exhausting.
convention,
Sitting
it's
still
been
is
too much
incredibly
convention.
difficult. Yeah. I'm not enjoying the sitting still. It was a very long time for me to be doing that. And evidently I got dinged on bingo for it. So
This is the
it was
this is the price
so
you pay.
blatant.
This is the price you pay, Amanda, for being vice chair.
I guess so.
See me, I would just put my camera. I did this on purpose. I put my camera. I would turn it off, and I'd get up and go for a walk.
Oh, yeah.
I have the speakers on, so I can still hear the meeting. But I go.
Right.
You got to go for a walk. You have to get up.
Yeah, no, I usually do that. I'm just like pacing around, and I couldn't do that. And I can't do that with LP Wisconsin either because I'm secretary. So I gotta be doing the minutes.
Yeah, secretary, no, you're stuck. Oh my God.
It's awful. And I just, I get stir crazy. I did not know it was so blatant, Kyle. I didn't even realize that I was doing it.
You normally have a little bit of motion in things.
Yeah.
And as it got closer and closer to the end of the meeting, you just got stiller and stiller and stiller and were just staring at the screen. And when he called that there was a 10-minute break, you were like, oh, thank God, I'll be right back, you guys. And you just
Look, we're being professionals here, okay? We're sitting through a meeting and everything, giving it our full attention. This is what you all elected, okay? Look.
I object to the use of the P word.
Urinate?
Professional.
Professional.
Yeah,
the other P word.
There are a lot of P words.
Anus.
Pterodactyl.
Oh, yeah.
True. Pterodactyl is the ultimate P word.
Going back to what you were saying before about whatchamacallit, about the ballot act and stuff in Georgia, right?
Mhm.
What we have here is every however many years they do it, they redraw the state house districts and the state senate districts a little bit. And so let's say you have somebody. This is what I saw during Alice's campaign. It was insane. So the Democrat didn't live in that district, and the Republican didn't live in that district. But because there were more Republicans in this new district, the Republican decided to run because, hey, I have the numbers, so I'll just automatically win. And the Democrat was not going to join in the race. We thought it was going to be a 2-person race, and then all of a sudden, this lady decides to join. There's these weird rules about residency rules about when you actually have to live or have a property in the actual district that you want to run in. So just to give you, a preview of shenanigans that we have here in Florida when we talk about like the Uniparty, they don't even run for state house in the district that they freaking live in. And it's been a controversial thing all the time.
That's a thing that is technically doable in Georgia. So when Marjorie Taylor Greene dropped, there was actually a suggestion that Chase Oliver should run for a spot, even though Chase is not in that district at all. And luckily, Andrew Underwood stepped up, and he ran a solid campaign. It was his first campaign. He didn't have a whole lot of money and things, so people kind of laughed at some of the ways he had said things. But he really did run a solid campaign. I was really proud of him. And I think that if he runs again and doesn't let the haters get to him, he's got to be a really good candidate for the future.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that we're still on stream, guys. I'm sorry. It's been a day.
I see. Well, see, Joe said before you get sworn in, Joe knows this stuff because he keeps up more than I do, because I haven't really run for office or been interested in running for office in a while now. So Joe's keeping up more than I am as far as all the different things that change with running for office. And somebody asked, where's Evan? And
Evan's driving home.
no, Evan is like,
Evan,
he's donezo.
Well, yeah, no, Evan has driven home and then he's crashed.
well, I feel for Evan, man. Holy shit, I feel for Evan, man. We had a hella meeting. A lot of information. Still processing it. And Steven is probably also crashed.
Still talking to Austin.
Somewhere, in the Keys. Somewhere
We
down
gotta
there,
be doing things though. We gotta be doing things. And like I didn't love Steven just repeating his goal. He was like, let's have a discussion. I'm calling Steven out too. Let's have a discussion about what our goals should be for this term. I think it should be these 3 things. 30-minute discussion. Okay, so is it good for me to just put down that our goals are these 3 things that I said at the start of the meeting? No, it's not.
Listen,
it's literally nothing that we said.
Yeah, that kept getting less and less effective as the conversation went on. And I wanted to say, listen, a lot of people elected Evan, and the rest, and the rest of us. So those are the goals. What the delegates basically said. Fix this goddamn party. That's what they said to me in my region. I said, okay.
Well, and I want to have more specific goals.
I don't know if that's
but
exactly what we said.
Well.
And then he sends an email like, what are everyone's goals? Here's what I got. And it's literally his 3 goals. I'm like, you got more than that, bro. You were leading the discussion. You could have taken a note, 1 note, Steven, 1 note. Okay. That isn't this, and this thing that I said 5 times. Yeah. Everyone's
The 66,000 members is wild. Like, I really hope this happens. So I was listening to the numbers he said, because this is how I think, right? And he was like, I want us to be a $4 million party. And it was like, he just likes sixes, because with 66,000 members, that's $60 a member to get to that 4 million mark. So he's just like, six,
Evan likes torture porn, and it's like a 6 thing. So it's
Evan looked at his numpad and was like, which one of these do I like the best? 6. He just held it down until everything on the page was filled out.
It's just
That's how we
two
got
thirds.
T-Gate.
This is a fan of 2/3.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I
That's also
can't
how,
fault.
he decided that he wanted Amanda to run with him because he was like, who best embodies 3 6s? It's Amanda.
6 7.
What?
I
How do I
can't,
wait. How do I embody 3 6s? I'm lost.
Numerology, Amanda.
Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. Thank you. Oh, that's a different numerology than the one that I'm familiar with, but fair. Thank you. I just
I
thought you
can't
were going to
fault
make
Steve
a
too
joke
much.
my physical appearance like you usually do.
He was like 66.66 pounds is what I want for my vice chair.
I did promise
I
full
don't know
time.
that I agree with that, David. Like he's basing it on the growth they did in Indiana. And getting $60 per member on average is actually pretty like under where we've been historically. We've been able to hit like the 90 to 110 depending on the year. So the 4 million goal, if you get 66,000 members, makes a lot of sense.
Dude,
It's actually probably a little under.
So when Nick was chair, my first national convention in Orlando, and I started going to LNC meetings, and they were announcing the number that they were throwing around, millions of dollars. I was like, "Holy shit, this is a real thing!" All right, I'm in. I'm in. I thought the Libertarian Party was kind of a joke. I was like, "All right, I'm going to join the Libertarian Party, and I'm going to be registered a Libertarian, and then that's it." I hate filling out government forms, but holy shit, I got to see like the real deal that we are. And so yeah, to get back to that level, I think is very reasonable. And not just that, I'll tell you this: we have voter registration in Florida. We have 40,000 registered voters here, 66,000 members nationwide. We should be aiming for 100.
We consistently get high 600,000 votes, like in presidential races, and significantly more if you look outside the presidential. And so the idea that we're going to get 10% of those as members to the party, that's a little high for what we would expect based on like people's returns and things. But I don't think it's impossible. So I also considered it the same way you did there, David, that it is twice our peak performance. But it's twice our peak performance when we have the data, we have the things that worked, and we have the ability to crunch the numbers and hit people in much smarter ways. I think that double is ambitious, but it is not impossible. And so I think that aiming for 66,000 is one of the things that's going to get a lot of people like, oh, you'll never get that. And if he does get that, he'll just go down as like the greatest chair of all time.
And then if he doesn't get it, that's the
Then I cue him. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the fire. That's the fire that opposition will use to say, "Look, you see, you guys don't get anything done." Blah,
I
blah,
actually
blah,
told him to go with that 66K number because I was like, no way he could do it.
And
This
then
is
my
going to be
counter-
great.
Yeah, and then my counter to that is we had goals, high goals, because this is what we expect, and that's better to do that than to set lower standards or whatever the case may be. You know, we
Exactly.
when I talk to people about the Libertarian Party, the first thing I normally say is we're the third largest political party in the United States of America and here in the state of Florida. Technically, we're not, but nobody really knows that because if you're independent is actually a party here in Florida, but they don't do anything. Like literally, it's a weird thing. Like they have officers, but nobody knows anything about the actual independent party.
We should aim for the impossible because that is the only way to call the impossible into existence is to in fact attempt it.
Right. I love the active chat.
It's still going, babe. Yeah. You know, the chat on screen is amazing. See, we enable the chat here and we enable them in every way. Should have gone with 67K. Oh,
69K.
This is the level of engagement you're getting from me right now, everyone. This is your full-time vice chair at work. See, I had to hold it all in during the meeting because
she expressly means urine.
That's also very true. That was part of it. I was like, if I move at any point during these last 20 minutes, my bladder will explode. So I
For those
can't
who are
move.
unaware, every time 28 minutes passes and Amanda has to pee. And so
True.
if
My
like
life
when we
is
do the 4-hour
genuinely.
meetings and she's here the whole time, it's incredible.
I'm wearing a diaper is probably what's happening. My life is simply a series of events that takes place between trips to the water fountain and trips to the bathroom. That's what it is.
Don't join the platform committee, because let me tell you.
Oh man, no! Look,
We were
man,
on the
I was on
bylaws
bylaws.
committee, and 2 hours every time of arguing over whether one statement with one fucking comma needed to be changed.
Correction,
Doesn't matter.
Chris. Correction.
I enjoyed my
Coups,
platform. I enjoyed my bylaws committee. We were awesome.
coups are childless and gay, Chris. Get it right.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Are they also globalists?
They're globalist, gay, childless coups. That's the best kind of coup. You don't want the coups to spawn. You want the coup to be new every time.
Dude,
you know.
And my
With
bylaws
66,000 George Soroses, we're buying the planet.
My bylaws committee might have been the last thing ever to happen at the national headquarters, because we had our in-person meeting there before, I think, Reno or whatever convention. Yeah, I think it was Reno, yeah. So that was really
16
cool.
YouTube viewers.
Yeah, 16 YouTube viewers. We got over 200 on X.
Yeah,
we don't get a whole lot of YouTube viewers.
More power to all of you that are on X. I'm never gonna be on there. That's where you find the shit show of the shit show.
Yeah, everyone donate $1,000 to Steve's Ballot Access in New Hampshire, or as close to 1,000 as you can donate.
I'm broke at the convention, and I'm broke when I come home from the convention. All these people I gotta support. Gosh, and I've been giving to Florida candidates.
That is true.
Oh my gosh.
I can attest to that.
So, yeah, I donated to Gabe, to you, Nathan. Who else?
I got my check from the Cokes last Friday, so I'm good.
Oh yeah, right. I'm waiting for that to come through. When that comes through, I'll donate some more. Right? Yeah.
There's only one Coke now, Heartland. Only one. Well, I guess technically there's Chase. So, or rather, there's the son is Chase. Anyway. All right.
It's I was gonna
Joe
say
Hanoush, how dare you? How dare you?
Soros checks, that's right.
Joe said Florida candidates are a headache.
I'm ready to call it, homies.
Oh, by the way,
I
Addison, are you
agree.
gonna have are you planning some events or anything?
Who is that to?
Addison.
Yeah, after I get all my paperwork filed, I'm sure there will be lots of things.
Are you running with an L next to your name, or is it a nonpartisan race? Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's very partisan, and it will say LPF.
Oh, okay, that's good. Then we can have state can have events then.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, so much work to do. And nobody appreciates this, but it's okay. It's okay. No one ever appreciates,
And we all could have done so much more if we were not watching the LNC meeting
No,
for
here's
4.5
the thing.
hours. However,
I
it was
want
good.
people to want to watch the LNC meetings, not for the drama, but because I want there to actually be things getting done there that people care about. And the
Absolutely.
personalities. That's I have aura.
Which fundraiser?
Alex has joined. We're gonna pull an Austin or Jonathan McGee on Austin Martin.
Couple from the other coast.
I was about
he didn't
to
have his
dip,
code.
and now it's
The man with the hair.
oh dear.
I'm jealous of the hair.
Thank
Look, I put on a wig. I can almost compete with
What's up, brother?
What's going on, everybody?
We were
What's going-
about to
We're
call
about to dip. So like you're basically Austin Martin to our Jonathan McGee.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard. But I was like, I'll jump in real quick and say hello before everybody goes to bed. So
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Hell
It is.
Alex, was that you texting me, bro? I think that's you texting me, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. I had your number saved. I was like, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. I found my way here
It's
just
true.
in time.
I didn't even realize my phone is like about to be dead. So many people were texting me.
My
As,
phone, I
as
had my
Jake
phone
points
plugged
out,
in was.
Yeah, I forgot to do
those
that.
who are still here, make sure to donate to the Revolutionary Spending Committee, so that LPA's got more
donate
money
to
to do
LPA
things.
basically is where it goes.
Yes. LPA is set up so there's a group that does things and a group that deals with money that doesn't get to decide what everyone does. So that we are separated and people can do what they want. It's kind of a neat setup.
So yeah.
But I am to the point where blinking is hard. So I'm going to go to bed. Love you guys.
Yes. Good night, everyone. Thank
You
you
gotta
for the
give your speech for
community.
me. Free on Tuesday. Here's what's gonna happen on Tuesday. You're gonna give your speech for me as my intro to Are You Smarter Than a Politician? Come check me and Keith and somebody else, I forget who, out. Richard?
Evan?
Are you? No, it's I don't. Oh yeah, it is Evan. Okay, sorry, I forgot.
It
I
is
forgot
Evan.
about Evan. Just like Dre. Come check us out on Are You Smarter Than a Politician on Tuesday night, everyone. And Submit to the Torch is getting back up and running after campaign season. The Torch.media. Submit your articles there. You can submit to LP News too. That's fine. But like you submit like the articles you're not sure whether they're kosher enough for LP News, submit it to the Torch. All right, everyone, over and out. And good night.
Peace.